of rewarding journalistic excellence and promoting high professional standards. This year, 29 journalists will be honored with winning awards in the various categories, while 7 media houses will also be recognized for program and institutional awards. I am happy to inform you that the Turkish Embassy and the Turkish airline, who is heavily represented here this afternoon, have agreed to sponsor a trip to Turkey for the top 3 award winners. Namely, the PAV Ansar Journalist of the Year, the Best Female Journalist of the Year, and the Best of Luck for the 3 topmost prizes. Your Majesty, Your Excellency, the 29th GJA Media Awards is on the theme, Safeguarding Ghana's Future. The choice of this theme was involvement, particularly in protecting the interests of the nation. In discharging this mandate, the GJA believes there are 3 critical issues currently confronting the nation that the media must help to address. These are the promotion of peace, the provision of security for the people, and clamping down on illegal small-scale mining, popularly called galamsey. The media would make the necessary. Your Excellency and Your Majesty, peace is an essential commodity that cannot be sold or bought cheaply. Ghana's future is about development, but development can exist in the absence of peace. They are continuing to lead mediation efforts in the Boko conflict, a move. We believe this model can be extended to other conflict-prone areas so that communities across Ghana may also enjoy the peace needed for development to thrive. The GJA therefore urges continued government support for such traditional-led peace efforts as they strengthen unity and deepen national cohesion. Important to national stability and development. Citizens, I take it again, the improvement in relations between the Ghana Police Service and the media, and I, on behalf of the National Executives and the Fourth Estate of the Realm, we commend the Inspector General of Police, Dr. Christian Tetenyonu, for maintaining a cordial rapport. Mr. IGP, this renewed trust will ensure that journalists feel safer working with the police, even in sensitive security environment, and we trust in you. A minute silence, respectfully, Your Majesty and His Excellency, for our departed journalists and those who have been injured in the line of duty. And we also express solidarity with our colleagues who recently suffered injuries in an accident while fleeing from a brutal attack by galamsey operators. May their courage remind us of the pride often paid in service to truth and the nation. Thank you. May we be seated. Thank you, Your Excellency. Thank you, Your Majesty. The fight against galamsey. Your Majesty, one big enemy we must conquer to safeguard Ghana's future is galamsey. It is now not just an environmental problem, but a full-blown national security threat, with perpetrators becoming bolder, more daring, and increasingly violent. Today, while we rejoice, we are equally sad because some of our colleagues couldn't join us here because they are on admission at the hospital fighting for their lives. Your Majesty, Your Excellency, they were among a group of journalists in the Ashanti region who accompanied officials of the Environmental Protection Authority, EPA, on a galamsey assignment, and they were involved in an accident. They were supporting the fight against this never-ending problem of galamsey. We wish them speedy recovery and wish them well. The National Executive of the GJA will take the necessary steps to facilitate their treatment. We appeal to individuals and corporate institutions to lend support in various forms, including insurance packages for victims of such hazards on the job. Recently, during a briefing, I listened to the EPA boss recount how galamsey operators, aided by armed men in uniforms, branded as CID, attacked enforcement teams with heavy weapons. Your Excellency, Your Majesty, ladies and gentlemen, the GJA strongly condemns this outrageous act is not only a direct assault on the hardworking officers leading the fight against the destructive menace of illegal mining galamsey, but also a grave affront to the authority of the state and the rule of law. It is an attack on Ghana's collective resolve to protect its environment, preserve its natural heritage, and secure the future of generations yet unborn. The GJA demands that the Ghana Police Service brief the nation on the progress of investigations and leave no stone unturned in identifying, arresting, and prosecuting all those responsible. And we demand that briefing in the coming week, Mr. IGP. Anything short of swift and firm justice will embolden lawlessness and erode public confidence in the state's ability to protect those who serve the national interest. The time to act decisively and to send a clear message that impunity will not be tolerated. Happenings are chilling narratives, and they reveal how these galamsey criminals are becoming bolder, more brutal, and better organized, operating like gangs of terrorists. This is deeply alarming. We must wake up as a nation before it is too late. Your Majesty, we once again want to commend Mr. President for his engagement with civil society organizations on the galamsey menace. This is commendable, but more must be done, Mr. President. The time has come for a bold, symbolic step, one that communicates to Ghanaians and to the world that this government is fully committed to winning the war against galamsey. Mr. President, permit me to suggest, with the greatest respect, that you consider issuing a policy statement which I have named it a Menchia Declaration, to mark a renewed and irreversible national resolve to defeat galamsey once and for all. Such a declaration, made here at the palace of our patron, Otumfuo Osei-Tutu II, would carry both moral and political weight and reassure the nation that your government's eyes remain firmly on the ball. We also urge that more resources be committed to this fight. The latest Auditor General's report shows significant funds that could be recovered from financial mismanagement. These surcharged monies can and must be channeled into anti-galamsey operations to strengthen the Environmental Protection Agency, equip security task forces, especially the NIMOs, and support journalists reporting from the front lines. We call upon the President to sanction a joint operations between the NIMOs and the media led by the GJA. Your Majesty, we also commend your unwavering and courageous stance against galamsey. You have spoken boldly, acted firmly, and defended Asante-Man's land with honor. Respectfully, we urge you, Your Majesty, to continue using your revered influence to protect Asante-Man and to insist on being consulted before mining leases are granted within your jurisdiction. Such oversight will ensure that mining in Asante-Man is both responsible and sustainable. And with you in the aim of affair, I know you can stop mining, if not in Ghana, but in Ashanti region. The GJA assures both the President and Asante that we stand ready to support any drastic and lawful measures necessary to eradicate galamsey from our country once and for all. We also want to appeal to the number 4 gentleman of the land, the acting Chief Justice, and the number 3, the Speaker of Parliament, to use their constitutional roles to strengthen the legal framework. through firm judgment and progressive legislation, so that the punishment of environmental crimes truly serves as deterrent. Your Lordship, Acting Chief Justice, we want to suggest a special court for galamsey. We know recently there was a meeting with the President and the Auditor General on corruption. We want the same meeting to be held, so special court can be created for galamsey. So galamsey cases can be heard daily, on daily basis, so that perpetrators will face the full rigors of the law. In conclusion, Your Majesty, Your Excellency, I wish to urge my colleagues, we should forge ahead to save our country from death. Our mission is to rescue the perishing and care for the dying, and attacks will not deter us from carrying that cross. I have always led the charge. We have dedicated our life for what? For the cause of this nation. To our award winners, I say congratulations for your remarkable achievement. May this recognition inspire you to continue striving for accuracy, fairness, and professionalism in your noble calling. For those who did not win, it is not because you are not good. It is only because this is not your time. Keep the faith, your time will come. As we celebrate excellence tonight, let us recommit ourselves to truth, fairness, and national interest. Let us remember that the pen is not just a tool, but a torchlight for justice. And in our hands lies the power to safeguard Ghana's peace, democracy, and environment for generations yet unborn. On this note, Your Majesty, Your Excellency, I wish to thank you all for your kind attention. God bless you, God bless the Ghana Journalists Association, and God bless our beloved Ghana. Thank you.
Seasoned angel investor Richard Niamakwe is at it again. After successfully investing in Ghanaian startups and turning them into national and global businesses, he's back with another opportunity for bold entrepreneurs 20 to 45 years to receive real investment, strategic guidance, and long-term support. Introducing the Scale Up Fund, a 300 million Ghana cedi investment initiative dedicated to helping Ghanaian businesses that are already operating but need support to grow. This is for any type of business that is promising and scalable. In October 2025, selected entrepreneurs will have the rare opportunity to pitch their businesses directly to Mr. Kwe himself. The opportunity is real. The time is now. Register for free at rnaqholdingsglobal.com. The Scale Up Fund, where great businesses get bigger. Backed by RNAQ Holdings and Quick Angels.
Turkish Airlines, the airline that flies to more countries than any other. Istanbul awaits you with our free service, Tour Istanbul. If you have 6 hours or more transfer time, come to the Istanbul Airport Hotel Desk on the arrival floor and let the exploration with Tour Istanbul begin. Choose from over 20 elaborate touristic programs and enjoy a unique trip. Explore the city with our tour guides and savor unique Turkish delicacies. We're happy to say these services are completely free for you. Don't be surprised if you get thousands more likes for your photos. If you do wish to be surprised, marvel at the craftsmanship of the 20,000 glazed tiles of blue moss. Or let the magnificence of Hagia Sophia surprise you. The dome's construction was so impressive for its time. Look for the ancient Egyptian obelisk, which stood in a Roman hippodrome, and Topkapi Palace, the seat of the Ottoman Empire. Sultans lived here for almost 400 years. Oh, my sultan. Dolmabahce Palace in all its splendor with magnificent views of the Bosphorus. Istanbul is always full of surprises. You might even bump into the princess hiding in the ancient Maiden's Tower. Hey, don't be surprised if you see a dreamer wearing a pair of wings when looking at the Galata Tower. With its 360-degree panoramic view, the whole city is under your feet. Istiklal Street is a time tunnel through the city. And if you want to catch all the city's delights, you should grab a Marash ice cream too. Here's the historical Grand Bazaar, where the heart of trade has been beating for centuries. Anatolian craftsmanship are right here. Are you ready for Tour Istanbul, full of unforgettable memories? Thank you for traveling with us. We wish you a pleasant flight and hope to see you again for a Tour Istanbul experience.
Your Majesty, Your Excellency, the President of the Republic of Ghana, Your Lordship, the Acting Chief Justice of the Republic, distinguished invited guests, ladies and gentlemen, shall we do a big round of applause for the President? A historic day such as this is very important in the sense that it brings together all aspects of our society. The most important thing as well is that it is not possible if thank you to all of our sponsors, beginning from our headline sponsor, the KGL Group, whose CEO is here with us. Shall we do a big round of applause for them? And now, with respect, Your Excellency, distinguished guests, ladies, gentlemen, good friends who have traveled from far and near, please permit me to pay respects to the occupant of the Golden Stool, Asante Menra, the King of the Ashanti Kingdom, and the host for this historic edition of the 29th GJA Media Awards here at the Menchia Palace. Shall we do a resounding round of applause as we acknowledge the King of the Ashanti Kingdom, Otumfuo Osei Tutu II. Your Excellency, Your Majesty, Your Lordship, good friends, loved ones, ladies and gentlemen. First set of awards, the Minister of State in charge of Government Communications. Please help me with a big round of applause to welcome the Honorable Felix Kwakye Ofosu. The Honorable Felix Kwakye Ofosu will be helping us to present the first two awards in the news reporting category. And now we begin with the best in news reporting print. Ladies and gentlemen, shall we do a resounding round of applause as we congratulate the winner, Severius Kalideri of the Daily Graphic. We could keep the applause going. It's been a very long journey and a lot of breaking of the back. And today, Severius Kalideri of the Daily Graphic earns this very important accolade. Congratulations to you, Severius. Once again, we say a big congratulations to Severius Kalideri, and the Honorable Minister will remain with us as we give a symbolic salute to the winner of the Best in TV News Reporting. With another big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, please help. Five. And of course, on a very light note, I see some of you pointing at the screen. Well, as we live in an age of AI and as we try to be abreast of technology, that's what technology does with us. You, the journalists who always like to, first guess people and break the news. Well, the screen decided to break the news. Shall we do a big round of applause? Later on, we may be hearing some good news. But in the meantime, we'd like to say a very big congratulations to you, Nabil Ahmed Rufai. And this is where we say a big thank you to you, Honorable Felix Kwakye Fosu, the Minister of State in charge of Government Communications. Shall we thank him with another round of applause? And now, Your Majesty, with your permission, I'd like to welcome your own son, the Ashanti Regional Minister, to help us with the presentation of the next set of awards. Please help me welcome Dr. Frank Amwakohene, the Ashanti Regional Minister, to help us with the presentation of the next set of awards in the news reporting category. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the winner for this category is Ridwan Karim Din Osman for winning the award for Congratulations to you. Honorable Amwakohene, please do stay with us. And he will help us to present the final award. Another big round of applause as we welcome here onto the stage, Albert Opong Ansa. Congratulations. We're very grateful to the Ashanti Regional Minister, and at this time would like to respectfully welcome here onto the stage of the next set of awards. We're very grateful to you, Prof, for doing us the honors. Ladies and gentlemen, we've arrived at the features category, and we'll begin with the best features print. Once again, from the Daily Graphic, please help me congratulate Timothy Inyengbe. This is a symbolic pat on the back and just goes to tell you that we're expecting more from you in the next year in journalism practice in Ghana. Congratulations to you one more time, Timothy Inyengbe. And of course, Prof will remain here on the stage with us as we present the Best Features Television Award here at the 29th edition of the GJA Media Awards. Your Majesty, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, shall we now congratulate with another big round of applause Sarah Appencroft, the winner from TV3 Media General. Well, there she emerges with very confident strides. Shall we continue to celebrate her with applause as she makes her way here? Journalists who are making inroads into the industry and wanting to make a name, and also, most importantly, impact. We congratulate you one more time. Ladies and gentlemen, one more big round of applause. Professor Breachum, we're very grateful to you. May the Lord bless you for doing us the honors. And now we'll carry on by inviting here onto the stage the Director of Operations at the Presidency, COP, Nathan Kofi Boakye, retired, to help us with the presentation of the next two awards in the features category. beaming with smiles because the last time he was called on national duty in this jurisdiction around here, he was called Commander 1. Shall we celebrate COP Nathan Kofi Boakye one more time? And now, ladies and gentlemen, my pleasure to announce the winner for the Best in Features Radio, Rachel Kakraba of GBC. Congratulations to you, Rachel Kakraba of GBC, towering above all in this category, which has always been a very competitive one, but also ensuring a lot of creativity and giving us an impact story. Congratulations to you one more time. Winner, Rachel Kakraba of GBC. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, shall we say a big thank you to COP, Dr. Nathan Kofi Boakye. It's now time for us to honor a hardworking journalist in the documentaries category. To help us with the presentation of these awards, it's my pleasure to welcome up here a seasoned lawyer. Applause, welcome, Joyce. Would also like to say a very big welcome to all of our friends who are joining us on various networks, as many as 21 of them in different parts of the country, who are sending Ghana Broadcasting Corporation, GBC. And on another light note, I realized that her colleagues from GBC are up in arms. Can we keep going? Let's keep going. Great inspiration. And the Honorable Joyce Boa-Muktari will remain with us here on the stage as we name the winner for the Best Documentary TV. Ladies and gentlemen, Godwin Asadiba, TV3 Media General. Of course, a very good 365 days for Godwin Asadiba, who sure has risen in terms of big accolades in journalism around the world. And of course, he's adding another one to it as he picks up the Best Documentary Television here at the 29th GJA Media Awards at the Menchia Palace under the patronage of Otumfo Osei Tutu II. Shall we do another big round of applause as we congratulate Godwin Asadiba of TV3 Media General. We're very grateful to you, Mrs. Joyce Boa-Muktari. And now, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, it's my pleasure, and son of the Otumfo. Shall we do a big round of applause as we welcome Oheneba Nanakwe Kudria, the CEO of our next award. Your Majesty, your son will be presenting the Best Documentary Online Award. And now, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, as we have always done as custom here so far, let us do one more congratulatory round of applause as we welcome here onto the stage Ankilu Kunde. Shall we do a big round of applause? Online. Thank you very much. Once again, would like to say very big edition of the GJA Awards. My name is Nathaniel Atto, and I am serving you here from the stage, and it's a great pleasure to be reaching all of our friends from all over the world, telling them the great stories that have been told to us with our friends in various media houses who have burnt their midnight oil and also broken their backs to ensure a certain amount of impact in our society. At this time, I would like to welcome here, with great pride, the Honorable Mayor of the city of Kumasi, Honorable Ufori Ajiman Pwedi. Shall we welcome him with a big round of applause? For the columnist of the year, print is. And now, Your Excellency, Your Majesty, Lordship, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, please help me with another big round of applause as we welcome here onto the stage our winner for the columnist of the year, print, Edmund Smith Asante. Edmund Smith Asante of the Daily Graphic winning this one for this year. Shall we do a big, big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen? This is your best columnist print. The Honorable Mayor of Kumasi will remain on the stage with us as we get to know who our columnist online category is. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, most of you know him for his exploits in the music industry as a member of the legendary group Alabaster Box. But tonight, he's here to share a moment of honor. Ladies and gentlemen, Samuel Dowona, shall we do a big round of applause as we welcome our columnist of the year from Tech Focus 24. Can we keep the applause going, ladies and gentlemen? And so more to come this evening as we celebrate the greats in journalism over the last year in review. Of course, a great message addressed later today. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, at this time, I'd like to hand you over to the band as we get ourselves ready for the next set of awards here at the 29th GJA Awards. Shall we do a big round of applause for them, ladies and gentlemen?
Across the nighttime, the city wakes and sleepless night. Hear me out, shake my window, sweet seducing sighs. Get me out into the nighttime, for walls won't hold me tonight. If this town is just an echo, then let me take a bite. If they say why, tell them that it's human nature. Why, does it do me that way? If they say why, tell them that it's human nature. Why, does he do me that way? I like living this way. into the night. Electric eyes are everywhere. See that girl, she knows I'm watching. She likes the way I stare. If they say why, tell them that it's human nature. Why does he do me that way? If they say why, tell them that it's human nature. Why does he do me that way? I like living this way. I like loving this way. That way. Looking out across the morning, the city's hearts begin to beat. Reaching out, I touch her shoulder. I'm dreaming of us free. If they say why, tell them that it's human nature. Why does he do me that way? If they say why, tell them that it's human nature. Why does he do me that way? I like living this way. The crystal raindrops fall, and the beauty of it all is when the sun comes shining through to make those rainbows in my mind. When I think of you sometime, I want to spend some time with you. Just the two of us, we can make it if we try. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. We're building castle in the sky. Just the two of us. You and I. We look for love, no time for tears. Waste the water, all that is. 'Cause it don't make no flowers grow. And darling, when the morning comes and I see the morning sun, I wanna be the one with you. Just the two of us. We can make it if we try. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. We're building castle way on high. Just the two of us. You and I. Just the two of us. We can make it if we try. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. We're building castle way on high. Just the two of us. You and I. The raindrops fall, and the morning dew, when it's time to shine it through. And darling, when the morning comes and I see the morning sun, I wanna be the one with you. Just the two of us. We can make it if we try. Just the two of us. Just the two of us, just the two of us. We're building castle way on high. Just the two of us, you and I.
Of one of the all-time classics from the legendary Angelique Kidjo, the power of music and how it brings all of us together as one big family. Shall we say thank you to the band with applause? Your Excellency, Your Majesty, ladies and gentlemen, earlier I was telling you a story about corporate Ghana and the strength of support that they have rendered in bringing us into this very big chapter of the 29th edition of the GJA Awards, which is under the patronage of Otumfuo Osei Tutu II. Tonight, there's one man who's basking in great pride, not only because he's the headline sponsor and wants to be a partner going forward into the future. And that's the reason why he's also been acknowledged on various platforms of credibility about his sustenance in business and his excellence in the spaces in which he's finding himself in terms of endeavor. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, please help me to welcome up the stage for his message of goodwill, the CEO and founder of KGL Group, our headline sponsor. And of course, he would also be giving us this message on behalf of the whole of corporate Ghana. And of course, Your Majesty, considering that your son, Nathaniel Atto, is an old boy of St. Augustine's College, we are gentlemen and we were brought up to acknowledge truth. And so at this time, would wish to acknowledge all the old boys of Infantsipim School. He is one of them. We pushed them above us to enjoy because their speech day is just a few days away. And so we gave them a fourth title in the National Science and Maths quiz. He is a proud old boy of Infantsipim School where they say, Jin Shekan, plan ahead of time. Shall we do a big round of applause for him?
Thank you very much. I wasn't supposed to be reading anything, but I think I've got a message here, so I'll just read from that message. Your Royal Majesty, His Excellency the President, the Chief Justice, I am proud to say, I think just a couple of days ago, I gave the alumni lecture at the University of Ghana, and it was about public-private partnership. And I talked about ownership, and I talked about more of Ghanaian ownership. We have to own, Ghanaian companies have to own the commanding heights of the Ghanaian economy. Ghana must work for Ghanaian businesses, and Ghanaian businesses must work for Ghana. I am also proud to say that for the last probably 4 years, we've been sponsoring the GJA. I'm also proud to say that KGL is probably one of the largest corporate social responsible companies in the country. We've sponsored the Black Stars. We sponsor a lot of projects in that. That's why I come to the conclusion that Ghana must work for Ghanaian companies, the ownership of our economy. We welcome foreign participation in our economy. I myself, being the chairman of GIPC at the time, was involved in bringing foreign direct investments in. But we need our people to hold our economy. So that was the message I brought here today. Your Excellencies, as we gather here this afternoon to celebrate excellence at the 29th Ghana Journalists Association Media Awards, we gather to affirm a shared responsibility, the responsibility of shaping a peaceful, secure, and prosperous Ghana through the power of truth. The media's role in that mission is indispensable, and tonight, this afternoon, we honor those who carry that torch with courage and integrity. This afternoon brings to mind a man whose ink helped shape the early story of Ghana's press, my late father-in-law, Mr. Fred Ajman of blessed memory, a founding father of the Ghana School of Journalism and the press officer to Ghana's first president, Dr. Kwame Nkrumah. He embodied integrity, courage, and an unshakable belief in the power of the press as a tool of nation building. His work and that of his generation laid the foundation upon which today's media stands. I remain profoundly proud of his legacy, and I am moved to see that spirit alive in the distinguished journalists gathered here. This year's theme, Safeguarding Ghana's Future, the role of the media in promoting peace, security, and the fight against galamsey, could not be more timely. We live in a period of both extraordinary opportunity and profound challenge. The digital age has amplified the voice of the media, but it has also magnified the stakes. In moments of national tension, the headlines we craft, the truths we pursue, and the perspectives we amplify all shape the collective conscience of our nation. To safeguard Ghana's future, we must safeguard truth. And truth demands courage, the courage to report with fairness, to question power with integrity, and to illuminate paths to peace, even in times of conflict. It is through responsible, fact-based journalism that we preserve national cohesion, foster understanding, and prevent the need for division from taking root. Equally, Your Excellencies, Equally pressing is the fight against illegal, but the very inheritance of generations to come. The media has a duty not merely to expose the menace, but to help shift the national consciousness from apathy to action, from despair to accountability. At the KGL Group, we recognize and deeply respect the vital role the media plays in shaping national discourse and driving social change. We do not stand against the media. We trust, collaboration. Our shared goal is a Ghana that is peaceful, prosperous, and just. A Ghana where a pen is not only mightier than the sword, but wiser than the hammer that destroys. To the journalists, we salute you. Your work is not just news, it is nation building. May the spirits of integrity, courage, and service continue to inspire us all. Thank you very much. May God bless our homeland, Ghana.
Mr. Alex Apaudade is also the EMY Africa Man of the Year 2023. Shall we congratulate him with another big round of applause? And of course, on a day like this, as we continue symbolic celebration, we'd like to once again commend him for the support that he gives to our society. We look at the area of sports and athleticism. He has given massive resources to the regeneration of juvenile football in this country. These and many other resources. But from a very, very biased perspective, I'd like to say I love the color of green in the carefully woven cloth of our patron today. And that just tells me that St. Augustine's will reverse the story next year. Your Excellency, Your Majesty, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, the same laughter that you just shared, the smiles that you just shared, is what we want to put on the faces of the next set of winners whom we'll be addressing and bringing here onto the stage. But of course, once again, I'd like to say big greetings to all of our friends who are joining us from different parts of the country through our 21 and more platforms. And would like to say big, and we do know that magnet is very strong and has brought all of us together. One of the key things I'd also like this afternoon is that we're getting refreshed ahead of Budukwan. Natural fruit juices are being served to us here. And this is a special initiative of Opimswa himself. And that just goes to tell us that if we push, we can make our own brands our own and solve all of the problems that we have in our nation, especially when it comes to food production and value addition. Your Majesty, we're grateful to you once again. And now, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, it gives me great pleasure to welcome here onto the stage for his message of goodwill, the Minister in charge of Government Communications, who is also a sitting member of Parliament representing the people of the Asebu Kwaman Kese constituency. Shall we welcome him with a big round of applause, the Honorable Felix Kwachi Ofosu.
Given my impressive heights, I need to. Your Excellency, President John Dramani Mahama, Your Majesty Otumfuo Osei II, Your Lordship, Ministers of State present, the President and members of the Executive of the Ghana Journalists Association, members of the Inky Fraternity, distinguished invited guests, ladies and gentlemen. It is with immense honor that I bring you from the government of the Republic of Ghana on this momentous occasion. Cultural heritage is unique. This gathering of Ghana's finest journalists, storytellers, and defenders of truth is more than an award ceremony. It is a celebration of courage, professionalism, and national service. We come together under a theme: safeguarding Ghana's role of the media in promoting peace, security, and the fight against galamsey. This theme is both a reminder and a challenge. It reminds us of the indispensable role of the media in the architecture of our democracy, and it challenges us to reflect on the kind of nation we wish to bequeath to future generations. Ladies and gentlemen, the government of Ghana recognizes the media as not just an institution, truth, a mirror of our society, and a catalyst for change. Through the stories you tell, the questions you ask, and the truths you uncover, you have given voice to the voiceless, enlightened hidden places, and also strengthened our national conscience. Government remains unwavering in its commitment to creating a safe, enabling, and conducive environment for media freedom and independence. It is for this reason that we continue to deepen the culture of tolerance, broaden access to information, and ensure the protection of journalists as they carry out their noble and often challenging duties. We are fully aware that the freedom, safety, and independence of the media are not privileges bestowed, but rights enshrined and guaranteed under our Constitution. It is therefore the solemn responsibility of the state to preserve, protect, and promote those rights without compromise. This commitment was powerfully reaffirmed by His Excellency John Dramani Mahama earlier this week, when he swore into office a 7-member Right to Information Commission to oversee the effective implementation and enforcement of the Right to Information Act. This significant milestone is not merely symbolic. It is a concrete demonstration of government's unwavering dedication to transparency, accountability, and institutional readiness in ensuring full compliance with the dictates of the RTI law. It also reflects our collective resolve to build a governance culture anchored on openness, trust, and the people's right to know. As we reflect on this year's theme, we must recognize that the role of the media in safeguarding Ghana's future is both powerful and sacred. In an era of global uncertainty, technological disruption, and disinformation, the media stands as our compass, guiding public discourse, shaping national attitudes, and reminding us of who we are and what we stand for. We need a media that binds us together rather than one that tears us apart. A media that seeks truth just for the sake, not for the sake of sensation, but for the sake of national cohesion and collective welfare. A media that uplifts rather than divides. One that informs rather than inflames. When our reportage builds bridges instead of barriers, when our narratives promote understanding instead of suspicion, we strengthen the very foundation of our peace and security. Peace and security, ladies and gentlemen, the stories you journalists publish, in the headlines you craft, in the questions you dare to ask, and in the tone of your commentary. Every journalist holds the power either to calm a storm or to ignite one. It is that sacred moral responsibility that defines true journalism, the kind that strengthens our national cohesion, nurtures understanding, and advances our shared destiny. It is in this spirit of shared responsibility that government affirms its deep conviction in the power of partnership, a partnership that bridges institutions, agencies, and all actors across our national life. For the work of safeguarding Ghana cannot be done in isolation. It requires unity of purpose, coordination of efforts, and harmony of intent. Above all, it calls for a strong, purposeful collaboration between the media, the security agencies, civil society, and government itself. For it is within this collective bond that the true strength of our nation resides, the strength to build a resilient, peaceful, and united Ghana. The relationship between journalists and the security services, therefore, must never be one marked by suspicion or rivalry, but one anchored in mutual respect, trust, and shared duty. Both are guardians of the same national vision. Both serve the same people, uphold the same constitution, and defend the same peace. Journalists safeguard the truth, while the security services safeguard order. Together, they form the twin pillars upon which Ghana's democracy stands, strong, balanced, and enduring. Ladies and gentlemen, as a government, we reaffirm our total commitment to protecting the sacred space for free expression. We shall continue to build a society where journalists can work without fear or favor, where truth can flourish without suppression, and where constructive criticism is met with dialogue, not hostility. We are determined to ensure that Ghana remains a beacon of press freedom on the African continent. Let us therefore live here today with renewed determination to build bridges across the media and the state, to strengthen the bond between journalists and the security services, and to advance together as partners in peace and progress. Let this year's award serve not only as a recognition of excellence, but as a call to service and a reminder that the pen, the camera, and the microphone remain some of the most powerful tools for national transformation. May we all continue to tell the Ghanaian story with honesty, courage, and hope. May our words bring healing, our reports inspire change, and our platforms promote unity. And may our beloved country, Ghana, continue to shine as a symbol of peace, freedom, and truth. I thank you all for your attention.
Keep this down. We're very grateful to you, Honorable Felix Kwachi Ofosu. The Honorable Minister coordinates the efforts of various organizations of government and also the private sector. Well, one of these organizations is the National Media Commission. Their chairperson, Professor Ekwa Opokwa-Brichum, would also give us a brief message of goodwill. Shall we welcome her with a big round of applause?
Your Excellency, I think I also have the same challenge. I also have the same vertical challenge, but I will still go on. Your Excellency, the President, John Dramani Mahama, Your Majesty, Otumfuo Nana Osei Tutu II, the Acting Chief Justice, I would like to crave the indulgence of this community and rest my protocol at this stage. I just like because I already have my goodwill message here, I would want to read that. I want to begin by saying that the occasion of the 29th Media Awards. As an association, the GJA is committed to upholding professional integrity while ensuring the dignity and safety of journalists. And this event stands as a testimony to that goal. For the National Media Commission, the goals that underscore the GJA's Media Award align with our core mandate, for it serves as a benchmarking event which guides ethics, values, and integrity. Such standards, central to high-quality journalism, are reflected not only in linguistic expression, but accuracy in reporting, balance and objectivity in coverage and content. The push to induce pleasure and attract audiences in this highly competitive plural media space still calls for a strict adherence to professional ethics. And for us, this awards ceremony stands as a testimony to that. So while we acknowledge the significance of this occasion to the GJA, we also stress that its importance extends to the very core of our national life. Because recognizing and rewarding merit is central to all societies. It motivates individuals to maintain high standards, uphold principles, and safeguard values. While we salute the efforts that have kept this event alive and growing since its inceptions in 1985, we also laud the efforts that have enhanced the credibility and sincerity of technological advancement in the media building. As I listen to the speech of the president, we can see how the theme for the year, working to safeguard Ghana's future by affirming the role of the media in the national struggle against galamsey, is very apt. Because such determination affirms the GJA's role in promoting information sharing as a mobilizing platform to address national problems. So I urge that you let your critical and objective lens lead to enduring solutions to those who have already received your awards and those who are yet to receive your awards. We are confident that the recognition will spur you to even higher standards. And whoever has won in whichever category, we know will stand as a standard waiting to be beaten. And as the GJA president said, for those who did not win, these should stand as a standard that you want to equal or, at best, even work for increasing distinction in the practice of journalism. Otumfo Osei Tutu II, it is through such support that deserving individuals are recognized and rewarded, serving as models for others. So I also like to commend the planning committee and all those who have worked, especially those who have worked in the background, the invisible ones, for ensuring that this award ceremony comes on and is successful. So I'd like to wish long life to the GJA Media Awards. Long live credible journalism in the service of Ghana, and long live Ghana. I thank you.
I'm very grateful to you, Prof. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, shall we appreciate her with another big round of applause? With great respects, I welcome here to the stage the long-serving member of parliament for the Asawasi constituency here in the Ashanti region, and who is also serving as Minister for the Interior. Shall we welcome the Honorable Mubarak Muntaka? You may call it coincidence, you may call it divine design. He previously also served as Minister for Youth and Sports, a ministry which has now been rechristened to Ministry for Sports and Recreation. He will be presenting the award for the best in sports reporting. And now, Your Excellency, Your Majesty, ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome the winner, Muftau Nabila Abdullahi of My Joy Online and the Multimedia Group. Yes, please keep the applause going for my Muftau Nabila Abdullahi of My Joy Online and the Multimedia Group. Congratulations to you. And he's receiving this award for the second time running here at the awards. Shall we congratulate him with another big round of applause? Congratulations to you, Muftau Nabila Abdullahi. And added to his exploits in sports reportage, he's also been embarking on a project to provide desks for his people in Du, in the district where he has emerged from. Congratulations to you, Muftau Nabila Abdullahi. And this is where we say a very big thank you to you, the Honorable Minister for the Interior. Shall we do a big round of applause for him, ladies and gentlemen? I'd like to welcome up here to the stage His Excellency Edmond Mukala Nguemo, who is the head of the UNESCO office here in Ghana. He will be presenting the award for the Best in Education Reporting. Shall we do a big round of applause as we welcome His Excellency Edmond Mukala Nguemo. And now with another round of applause and celebration, shall we welcome the winner for the Best in Education Reporting, Peter Agengre from GBC. Congratulations to you, Peter Agengre from GBC, for winning the award for the Best in Education Reporting. Congratulations to you one more time. We're very proud of you. A big round of applause one more time, ladies and gentlemen. Your Excellency, we're very grateful to you. Thank you very much for doing us the honors. And now we'll move on to the presentation of the award in photojournalism. To help us present this award, I'd like to welcome here the marketing manager of Turkish Airlines, one of our very generous sponsors, Mr. Richard Tre. Please welcome him with applause. Would have Mr. Richard Tre join us later on. At this time, I'd like to welcome here onto the stage Mr. Joe Ampimdako Entry, who is the Marketing and Communications Manager of Ashfoam. He will be helping us to present this award in photojournalism. Shall we welcome him with a big round of applause? Photojournalism has played a very important role in telling some of the great impact stories in our society. Today, the whole awards committee sat through a whole list of James Amon Jr. from GNA is our photojournalist of the year. Shall we congratulate him with some more applause? A certificate to go with it, and a plaque which seals this memory of rising to become the photojournalist of the year 2024 here at the award to the best reporter for arts and entertainment. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, another big round of applause as we welcome here to the stage our winner, Nabil Ahmed Rufai, a freelance journalist. Nabil Ahmed Rufai, our Best Arts and Entertainment Reporter for the year 2024 at the 29th GJA Media Awards. Shall we congratulate him with another round of applause? Thank you very much. Congratulations to you. Thank you very much, Mr. Joe Ampimdako Entry, who is the marketing manager of Ashfoam, one of our big supporters. Welcome here to the stage the founder of the Millennium Excellence Foundation, who brought to us this year's very, very well patronized edition of the Millennium Excellence Awards, who's also known in these circles and on this big spiritual ground as Nana Agyeman Prempeh. Please welcome him with a big round of applause. Nana Agyeman Prempeh's story is that which tells us that there are different ties that bind us as a people. He comes from a very rich tradition, from the traditional area, from where I also emerged, and also trace his maternal roots to the Ashanti Kingdom. We welcome you, Nana. And congratulations on organizing a very successful. Gentlemen, at this time, it gives me great pleasure to welcome our winner for the best reporter in business and economic reportage. Shall we do a big round of applause for GH1 TV's Rosemond Akwoko Ajete? There she comes, Rosemond Akwoko Ajete. Congratulations to you. Congratulations a great deal for towering above all the other nominees to win this very, very competitive category in business and economic reporting. Congratulations to you one more time. Ayeko is what we say to you. Rosemond, congratulations to you and keep it going. And this is where we say a very big thank you to Nana Agyeman Prempeh, also known as Ambassador Ashim Morton, the founder of the Millennium Excellence Foundation, organizers of the Millennium Excellence Awards and the Millennium Marathon. And now, at this time, would like to congratulate the winner of the Science and Environmental Reporting Award winner. To help us to present this award, I'd like to welcome a director of the KGL Group, our headline sponsors, Mr. Bernard Owusu. Lawyer Bernard Owusu is a director of the KGL Group, who are our headline sponsors. And he will be presenting the award in the Science and Environment category. And now our winner, from City FM and Channel 1 TV, Akwesi Ajay Enim. J. Enim of City FM and Channel 1 TV for 29th GJA Media Awards. Congratulations to you. And lawyer, please stay with us. Please do stay with us. Thank you very much. Lawyer Bernard Owusu will be helping us to present the next award, which is in health reportage. Our winner is from the Ghanaian Times Corporation, and her name is... Congratulations to you, Abigail Ano. It couldn't have gotten any better. All the hard work has paid off, and today you rise up to the stage to receive a very, very deserved. Congratulations to you. Once again, we say congratulations to you, Abigail Ano, and this is where we say a very big thank you to you, lawyer, for doing us the honors. Shall we do a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen? Your Excellency, Your Majesty, Your Lordship, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, Nananom here gathered. I trust that we've all had a wonderful time so far, getting to know who the big performers have been so far in the year of journalism in 2024. Once again, we send warm greetings to everyone who is joining us via this live stream. At this moment, it gives me great pleasure to welcome here onto the stage a fine gentleman who is serving the nation as Inspector General of Police, of course, policing in this nation. Shall we, with a big round of applause, welcome the Inspector General of Police, Mr. Christian Tete Yohuno. On a very light note, you all realize that, the tone of my voice changed because this is where you have to do a lot of association. So Mr. Christian Tete Yohuno is a fine Dangme man like myself, emerging from Somanya in the eastern region. No more mohe. Shall we do another big round of applause for him? The respected Inspector General of Police will be helping us to present the next award, which is, with some more warm applause, please help me welcome onto the stage Ebenezer Madugu of Atinka Media. Ebenezer Madugu of Atinka Media receives this special award for democracy and good governance reporting, which is dedicated to the memory of a seasoned legal practitioner and one media advocate of blessed memory, lawyer Akoto Ampao. Ladies and gentlemen, shall we congratulate him one more time? The Inspector General of Police will remain with us here on the stage. IG, respectively, please remain with us on the stage as we do two more presentations. Next will be the presentation to the winner of the Gender Reporting Award. Please help me with warm applause and congratulatory tones to welcome here to the stage, one more time, GPC's Doreen Ampofo. Congratulations to you, Doreen Ampofo. You're looking very colorful today. And of course, that goes to tell that everything that you've put in is now glowing just like the color. Congratulations to you one more time, Doreen Ampofo, stepping on the stage a second time tonight to receive this very, very important award on gender reportage. Congratulations. Congratulations one more time, Doreen Ampofo. And it's our hope that at this space, you will keep returning here as we get ourselves ready for the 30th edition of this awards. Congratulations to you one more time. Please remain with us, sir, for the final award that you'll be presenting this afternoon. IG, please remain with us. Please stay with us, sir. Thank you. A presentation to the winner of Crime and Court Reporting. My pleasure to bring here to the stage the winner from the Graphic Communications Group, Justice Agbenosi. Congratulations to you, Justice Agbenosi of the Graphic Communications Group, for winning the award for Crime and Court Reporting. Congratulations to you. Once again, we say congratulations to you. Ladies and gentlemen, shall we celebrate him with another big round of applause? And of course, this is where we also say a very big thank you to the Inspector General of Police, Mr. Christian Tete Yohuno. And now, Your Excellency, Your Majesty, Nananom, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. I'd like to welcome here to the stage a fine gentleman who has paid his dues in terms of service to this country through our jurisprudence and through the justice system. For many years, he served at the apex courts and has helped in making some landmark judgments as well as writing some key laws for the benefit of our beloved nation, Ghana. With a big round of applause, please help me welcome the acting... Can we keep the applause going, ladies and gentlemen? We welcome you, Your Lordship.
I hope you hear me. Your Excellency, Your Royal Majesty, Otumfuo Setu de Asantehene, the President and members of the Ghana Journalists Association, Nananom here present, Ministers of State, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. In our tradition, one does not enter the house of a great king without knocking. So, when the doors of a palace such as this, home to wisdom, history, and royal grace, are open to you, you do not walk in casually, you enter with gratitude. The Menchia Palace is not a mere royal residence. It is a living archive of culture and conscience, and a symbol of harmony between authority and the people. Your Majesty, to gather here, therefore, under your gracious watch, to deliberate on the future of our nation is an honor of profound measure. Nana Pomkwaso, Ghana man Dawasi. Your Excellency, ladies and gentlemen, it is both a privilege and a solemn responsibility to address this gathering on a theme that touches the very soul of our beloved country. Quote, safeguarding Ghana's future, the role of the media in promoting peace, security, and the fight against galamsey, end quote. As we gather under this noble theme, we are invited to pause and look at who we have become, what we are becoming, and what we might yet lose if silence thrones over truth. This theme is not an academic question, but a living score, one that echoes through the dry riversides of our mining towns, from Takwa to Tongo, across the rustling leaves of our dwindling forests, and into the restless house of a people loses its future. Today, as our country confronts the twin crisis of insecurity and environmental destruction, we must ask ourselves, who will awaken our conscience, and who will guard the truth that leads to the peace we seek? The answer, I believe, lies in the power and responsibility of the media. That sacred bridge that lies between the governed and the governors, between silence and voice, between decay and renewal. Your Majesty, peace, security, and the fight against galamsey are not separate stories, but threads of one national fabric. When one is torn, the others unravel. A polluted river is not merely an environmental concern. It is a quiet threat to peace itself. For where hunger flows, conflict often follows. And when our forests fall silent and our farmlands sink beneath the mud and mercury, we lose more than trees and crops. We lose our very livelihoods, our dignity, and the promise of tomorrow. This is why the fight against galamsey is not simply an environmental campaign. It is a moral struggle for the soul of our nation, a struggle between short-term good and long-term survival. Dr. Kwame Nkrumah once said the truth that the gold we dig so recklessly from the belly of the earth will yet bury our children's tomorrow. Our rivers no longer smile. Their waters have turned the color of sorrow. The children who once fetched water from them now dig into their banks for specks of gold. Schools now stand half empty, and the laughter of learning has been replaced by the clinking of metal on stone. Our nation stands at a defining moment where peace and security must not be taken for granted, and where the future of our environment, and indeed our children, hang in the balance. Illegal mining, or galamsey, remains one of the gravest challenges confronting our country. It has destroyed our rivers, poisoned our soil, and displaced communities. But beyond the visible scars on the land, galamsey represents a deeper wound, a failure of collective responsibility. Your Excellency, ladies and gentlemen, the fight against environmental degradation cannot be waged in silos. It demands a strong partnership between the executives, the legislature, the judiciary, the media, and civil society. Each arm of government and each institution must perform its constitutional role with integrity, accountability, and respect for the rule of law. When the media operates responsibly, with responsibility, the judiciary with impartiality, and the executive with transparency, the foundation of our democracy remains firm and unshakable. Today, I salute journalists who risk their lives to expose corruptions, terrorism, and other criminal networks, those who defend the Republic by unveiling the shadows of those set against it. When the media and the security services act as partners in vigilance, rather than adversaries in suspicion, the nation sleeps more safely. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, perhaps nowhere is the role of the media more visible and crucial than in the fight against galamsey. The story of this struggle is written not only in scars of our to show them. We remember Erastus Asaredonko, a journalist who, with little more than a camera and conviction, brought to light the hidden wounds of our forests and rivers. That is nation building, and that is patriotism. The Galamsey Must Stop campaign, initiated by the Media Coalition Against Galamsey, began in modesty in 2018, but it soon jolted the entire nation into action. These and similar efforts are deeply commendable. Let the media continue to dig, not for gold, but for truth. And let them excavate the complicity, expose further the campaign. The gold beneath our feet must not blind us to the dust settling on our conscience. It must not. As we celebrate these afternoon's awardees, the men and women whose courage and professionalism continue to strengthen our democracy, let us be reminded that journalism, much like justice, is not a profession. Your Excellency, Your Royal Majesty, as I have often said, speeches must mean something beyond mere words. They must stir us to action. For if they do not move us, they serve no purpose. So I say to you this afternoon, let us leave this speech. Let it not end in mere applause, but in awakening. Let every newsroom become a sanctuary of truth, every camera a mirror of conscience, and every microphone a trumpet for peace. The task before the media is not an easy one, but the destiny of the nation has always rested on the courage of those who speak truth to power and hold the mirror steady, even when the reflection is painful. If we defend peace with our words and protect our rivers with our voices, then perhaps the next time we gather here, the Pra, Densu, or even Ankobra will be smiling again, and Ghana's children will laugh, not from the pits of the earth, but from the classroom of possibility. For in the end, the pen and the camera, when guided by truth, are mightier than the excavator and champagne that scar our blood. Justice our path, and peace our reward. For Ghana is not a story to be told, but a future to be safeguarded. Thank you for your attention. And may God bless our homeland, Ghana.
We're grateful to the Acting Chief Justice of the Republic of Ghana, His Lordship, Justice Paul Bafo-Boni. Now, Justice Paul Bafo-Boni took part in a very sacred exercise a couple of weeks ago, and that was to call a new set of lawyers who had been duly passed through the very rigorous processes of the legal education system. One of them will be keeping me company here on the stage until we wrap everything up and name the GJA Journalist of the Year 2024. She happens to be one of those many lawyers who were called onto that very big stage, serving many years with the EIB network on GH1 television. Ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome Sewa Amihie. Sewa, it's good to see you, and congratulations to you on the new title.
Thank you very much. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. His Excellency, the President of the Republic of Ghana, John Dramani Mahama, Your Majesty, Otumfuo Seitu II, the King of the Ashanti Kingdom, and His Lordship, Paul Bafo-Boni. And I wish, with your vetting on Monday, that's if it happens.
Of course, while we continue to wish His Lordship well, Would also like to say a very big thank you to all of our partners who have been a part of this process of organizing this 29th GJA Awards. To the Presidency of the Republic of Ghana, headed by His Excellency, we say we are eternally grateful. To the Parliament of Ghana, we also say we're grateful. To Menchia Palace, which is led by the Chief Custodian of Culture on this land, Otumfo, the Otikoko Swanana, we say we are grateful. Also to the Ministry of National Security, the Ministry of Communication and Digital Technology and Innovation, the Ministry of Lands and Natural Resources, and the National Communications Authority, as well as the Ashanti Green Initiative, the Ghana Police Service, DVLA, and GBC. Can we do one big round of applause for them? We also have some very generous sponsors. First of all, would like to say a very big thank you to the KGL group who have proven a worthy partner in this cause.
And also to RNAQ Holdings, to Stanbic Bank, to SNIT, to the Tobinco Group, to Turkish Airlines, to Ashfom, to Copy Ghana, to Ghana Gas Specialized, NHIS, Passion Air, and InnoLink. Thank you all so much for making this event happen.
Your Excellency, Your Majesty, Your Lordship, ladies and gentlemen, ministers of state, good Ghanaians. Once again, I would like to say a very big thank you to our patron for welcoming us to the only garden city in West Africa. Tonight, we're celebrating many of the aspects of our identity as a people, and one of them is our music.
Of course, so this man has taken Ghana to IGP, the Chief Justice, soon to be, and welcome
Samini, ladies and
Yakayoy. Makume mulinda, Before I met Medica Chia, your papa, for say to the second. Nana, Onana Abefie, with your permission, Metonyum Bako Akahon and Samako. Mesanso Chia, your papa, His Excellency, the President of the Republic of Ghana, Mr. John Dramani Mahama, Osaya Mebra Penny, Mechiao, Daddy, Ache, sound man, obey to me and come a monitors no, Kaubwa Mekaka. But, Yamfa Nyomba conscious to Nafi, Education to me twice, Madaroma. Monitors no. You make me wanna rearrange the alphabet. Yeah, I take my heart, baby, carry go. If you leave me, baby, as soon as this get again, I come from Putikina, no, this is Mujre smile, sere. Penny once a minute, no chili. Golden tree. Hold it. Sometimes, Anna, Yensa, Benkum, Equita Mike na, it may a mistake. Yensa Nifa, Equita Mike na, it may a mistake. Na ye to Yensa Benkum, and Penny Form Fan Chemi. Na me the mic neighbor Sheben Kum no na me guest chest no. Original stage na we ma echo no wajumtini no man timing no emfa. Te no na ye de ekoso no we no emma. Ti me the main speaker no timing no and enti delay bem. Enti no engineer ama a good, and I answer there no my okay, microphone back to where you have to be. Officer, Mr. Kofi Boache Pacho me home. Mr. Lutu one more. Ache Alaji Muta Kana Ganka Babana. So but with all due respect, I would like to say this is one of the biggest I've seen GJA awards, and I would like to congratulate the president of the GJA awards for this. Odia Befie, now the Befie ye. Why are there? So, without much ado, say the nyom semno emfano. Mema MC na betwaso, but yes, our after party dinner. I be shia. Ohono me sure say engineer no befa de amaka no na odi aye juma na fe de ahyeso ohonom na ache. Mesdames, c'est pas for.
Oh, that's not good enough. That's better. Thank you so much. And like he said, we have the banquet, which you definitely do not want to miss. It's happening right here in this auditorium. I want to say a very big thank you once again to our sponsors, to the KGL Group, to RNAQ Holdings, to Stanbic Bank, to SNIT, to the Tobinco Group, to Turkish Airlines, Ashfoam, Compu Ghana, Ghana Gas, Specialized, NHIS, Passion Air, Interlink, and the Ghana Shippers Authority. And of course, to our partners, the Presidency, the Republic of Ghana, Parliament of Ghana, the Menchia Palace, the Ministry of National Security, the Ministry of Communications, Digital Technology and Innovation, the Ministry of Lands and Natural Resources, the National Communications Authority, the Ashanti Green Initiative, the Ghana Police, DVLA, and of course, the Ghana Broadcasting Corporation. Ladies and gentlemen, we have the next set of awards to give out, and my colleague will be joining me very shortly. I see that the President is a bit tired. We are very sorry. We'll wrap it up very quickly so you can go get some rest. But we're expecting you at the banquet, though, Mr. President.
His Excellency has smiled. You know, he has this very nice way of smiling. Yeah, we know what that means. Ladies and gentlemen, shall we put our hands together for His Excellency, the President? For those of you who may not know, he is a paid-up member of the GJA. Shall we acknowledge him with another big round of applause? Your Excellency, we're truly grateful to you for the massive support you've given the GJA from your first term through going back into 8 years of doing reflection and returning to this big seat of service to the nation. We say we're grateful to you, Your Excellency. One more big round of applause. Do you know that the President speaks very fluent Russian?
I'm not surprised. He's a very excellent communicator.
Well, we all aspire to that.
Absolutely.
Your Excellency, Your Majesty, Lordship, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for us to honor the best reporter in domestic tourism. To help us present this award, I would like to welcome my good friend and brother, Richard Kirk-Mensah, who is the head of corporate communications at Ghana Gas. Shall we welcome him with a big round of applause? Kirk-Mensah, the head of corporate communications at Ghana Gas, will be helping us to present the award to the deserving winner of the reporter, the best reporter in domestic tourism. And now with another big... And the citation reads, in your report, you skillfully captured the sacred bond between the people of Boabing and Fiema and their revered monkeys, celebrating Ghana's heritage while shedding light on critical challenges such as poor road infrastructure that hinder tourism development. Your exemplary journalistic excellence and advocacy for domestic tourism is a catalyst for national growth through your insightful storytelling. The Ghana Journalists Association proudly awards you a Nas Sabbath of Joy News at the Multimedia Group for your outstanding work in highlighting the cultural, spiritual, and ecological significance of the Boabing Fiema Monkey Sanctuary. Congratulations to you, Anas. Congratulations to you and us, and thank you very much, Mr. Kirk Mensah. Shall we do a big round of applause for him? While we do all of this as well, we say a very big thank you to his organization, Ghana Gas, for the support for this awards. I'd like to also welcome here for the next presentation, Ama Mausi Mauniefia, who is the Director of Communications at the Ministry of Lands and Natural Resources. Please help me welcome her with applause. And she will be helping us present the award in road safety reporting.
You know, Apia Stadium always has its ways.
Considering that we're here at the GJA Awards, all of our friends who are into chronicling, you need to do the story of Apia Stadium, of how our friends from the grassroots are able to get, and the citation reads.
Every year, thousands of lives are lost on Ghana's roads, a silent epidemic that demands attention, action, and you highlighted this urgent issue into sharp focus, exposing the human, social, and economic cost of road crashes across the country. Through insightful analysis, you not only highlighted the alarming rise in road fatalities, but also underscored practical solutions and reforms necessary to safeguard lives. The write-up resonated widely, engaging the public and sparking debate on road safety reforms critical to national development. For your dedication to public interest journalism, clarity of insight, and devotion to saving lives through awareness, the Ghana Journalists Association proudly awards Desmani Isifulari of the Ghana News Agency in recognition of his exemplary work in road safety reporting. Congratulations to you,
Desmani Isifulari of GNA. Congratulations to you. An amazing job done so far, and the recognition is now here for all of us to see. Shall we congratulate him with another big round of applause? Congratulations to you. And would also like to say a very, very big thank you to the Director of Communications at the Ministry of Lands and Natural Resources, Ama Mausi Mauniefia. Thank you very much. And now, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome Lawyer Bernice Natui, who is the Head of Corporate Affairs at the Ghana Shippers Authority. She will be helping us to present our next award on illegal mining, which is the major subject for the theme of this awards. Please help me welcome her with a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. And of course, for those who know a bit of history of the last 30 years in this country, Lawyer Bernice Natui was one of the big stars in the hit soap series which was here on our national broadcaster, Ultimate Paradise. Many years down the line, she has added a lot more to her craft. Shall we do a big round of applause for her? And the citation for illegal mining category reads:
courage is not the absence of fear. It is acting in spite of it. Through your work, you exemplify this courage. Though painstaking, you exposed the nefarious operations of illegal miners in the Ofing Shelter Forest Reserve, bringing national attention to environmental crimes that threaten Ghana's forests and communities. Your fearless reporting not only prompted immediate action, forcing illegal miners to remove excavators, but also came at a high personal cost. Brutally, yet protected vital evidence on the culprits, for your unwavering bravery, commitment to truth, and relentless commitment to the fight against galamsey, the Ghana Journalists Association proudly honors you, Ohiming Teria, with this award. Ohiming Teria of Joy News with the Multimedia Group. We celebrate you for risking your life to shine light on the shadows of illegal mining. Congratulations to you once again, Ohiming Teria of Joy News with the Multimedia Group, for winning the Best Reporter on Illegal Mining.
Congratulations once again. Ladies and gentlemen, shall we do a big round of applause for Ohiming Teria of Joy News and the Multimedia Group for winning this very special award. Congratulations once again to you, Ohiming Teria. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, your best reporter, illegal mining. Shall we do a big round of applause? Lawyer Benis Natui, we're very grateful to you. Thank you very much for the support. Lawyer Benis Natui is the head of corporate communications of the Ghana Shippers Authority. And now, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, please help me with a big round of applause to welcome a seasoned broadcaster who's been called to higher public service, the Deputy Presidential Spokesperson. Shall we do a big round of applause for Shamima Muslim? She will be helping us to present 2 awards, the Best English Radio Station and the Best English TV Station. And the citation for the Best English TV Station reads:
With its commitments to incisive reporting, innovative programming, and engaging storytelling, GTV has become a benchmark for English TV in Ghana. The station's dedication to journalistic integrity, public interest reporting, and community engagement has made it an indispensable voice in the media landscape. The Ghana Journalists Association proudly awards GTV as the best English TV station.
A big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, as we welcome our friends from GTV, the best English TV station.
I think that you should move forward just a little bit. Shamima, please move forward a bit.
Bringing us some very compelling content. Ladies and gentlemen, GTV, the station of the nation, who are also carrying this live.
And they always remind you to pay your TV license.
The citation for the Best English Radio Station 2024 reads:
With its commitment to incisive reporting, innovative programming, and engaging storytelling, City FM has become a benchmark for English language radio in Ghana. The station's dedication to journalistic integrity, public interest reporting, and community engagement has made it an indispensable voice in the media landscape. The Ghana Journalists Association proudly awards City FM as the best English radio station.
The winner, City 97.3 FM. And of course,
Congratulations,
Samuel Atta Mensah, together with Omane and the rest of the team coming here. Congratulations to you, Samens, and the rest of the team. City FM emerging the best English radio station. Can we keep the applause going, ladies and gentlemen?
And isn't it interesting that Shamima used to work at City? And so I'm sure that she must be very proud right now. And Samens as well. Very proud to be getting this from Shamima.
Amazing, isn't it? Ladies and gentlemen, shall we congratulate one more time the team from City FM, your best English radio station, City 97.3. Congratulations to the team.
Thank you very much, Shamima Muslim, Deputy Spokesperson for the Presidency.
Congratulations to you once again. And now, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, please permit me to welcome here onto the stage my former boss, who is a former chairman of the National Media Commission. He previously served as General Manager Newspapers at the Graphic Communications Group. Please help me with a big round of applause to welcome Yao Bwedu Ayabuafo. Mr. Yao Bwedu Ayabuafo will be helping us to present the award for the Best Akan TV Station and Best Akan Radio Station.
Where's Apia Stadium? Hopefully Kumasi gets this one.
And the citation for the Best Akan or Tree Radio Station reads.
I'm so sorry, Apia Stadium. For decades, Peace FM has stood as a pillar of Akan Tree broadcasting, blending news, culture, and entertainment with professionalism by engaging communities, amplifying local voices, and consistently delivering content that informs, educates, and entertains. Peace FM continues to set the standard for excellence in radio. The Ghana Journalists Association proudly recognizes Peace FM as the best Akan Tree radio station.
Shall we welcome our friends from Peace 104.3 FM to receive this honor of being named the best Akan Tree radio station for the year 2024. Congratulations to you one more time.
Congratulations to Peace FM. Please turn it, please turn it. Congratulations to Peace FM. Right, the next award is for the best Akan Tree TV station, and the citation reads, Adum TV has consistently demonstrated excellence in broadcasting, providing compelling Akan Tree programming that connects deeply with its viewers. From news and current affairs to culture and entertainment, Adum TV has enriched the media landscape, fostering understanding, dialogue, and community engagement. For this outstanding contribution, the Ghana Journalists Association celebrates Adum TV as the best Akan TV Tree station. Can we have Mr. Paul? Yes, please. You didn't have to go. Yes, thank you. Let's put our hands together for him one more time. And welcome our friends from the Multimedia Group. I see my colleague, Obi from Asempa here to receive the award. Congratulations, Let's put our hands together for Adum TV. Thank you very much. Congratulations to Adum TV.
Congratulations to the team. Shall we do one more big round of applause for them? And of course, as we get closer and closer to naming the GJA Journalist of the Year, it's also important to whet our appetite for what is to come in the coming year. And it is our hope that the good Lord will give all of us strength and life to support this very great initiative. The good news is that under the patronage of His Majesty Otumfuo Osei Tutu II, the Millennium Excellence Awards, the very prestigious Millennium Excellence Awards, founded by Nana Agyemang-Prempeh, also known as Ambassador Ashim Morton, is going to the United States of America. That will be launched in a couple of months' time, and sometime next year, in the month of October, this event will be held in the United States of America. Shall we do a big round of applause for the team for achieving this very important feat? Also would like to say a very big thank you to RNAQ Holdings, which is the investment management company which is run by entrepreneur Richard Niamakwe, serving as the umbrella business for outfits such as Quick Angels, Bill's Microcredit, and the RNAQ Foundation. Through strategic investments and joint ventures, RNAQ Holdings has helped some of Ghana's most successful brands, including Pizza Man, Chicken Man, Burger King, Sankofa Natural Spices, and Ken Ranch, as well as Pinkberry Ghana. The company's mission is simple: to build a sustainable African pool of wealth by backing bold ideas with structure, strategy, and support. We say a very big thank you to RNAQ Holdings for being one of our major supporters for this 29th GJA Awards. And now, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to bring here to the stage one more time the president of the GJA, Mr. Albert Kwabna Jomfo, to help us get to know the best in radio entertainment. Shall we welcome him with a big round of applause? And the citation. The citation for the best radio entertainment program for the year 2024 reads:
This show has captivated audiences with its dynamic storytelling, celebrity interviews, and engaging entertainment news. The program's creativity, vibrant presentation, and ability to keep listeners informed and entertained have set it apart in radio entertainment. The Ghana Journalists Association proudly honors Showbiz A to Z on Joy FM as the best radio entertainment program. Congratulations.
Congratulations to Team Joy 99.7 FM with the show Showbiz A to Z, which is on every Saturday from 2 p.m. to 6 p.m., hosted by Kwame Dazi. Shall we do a big round of applause for the team? Congratulations to Team Showbiz A to Z for winning the Best English Radio TV Entertainment Program of the Year. Congratulations once again. Congratulations to Team Multimedia, specifically the Showbiz A to Z team of Joy 99.7 FM, for towering above all to win the Best English Radio TV Entertainment Program. And now we go to the Best Radio TV Entertainment Program, Akan Tree.
This show has consistently delivered high-quality entertainment programming that engages, informs, and delights viewers. With its innovative segments, celebrity features, and compelling discussions, the show has become popular among TV entertainment lovers in Ghana. the Ghana Journalists Association proudly recognizes United Showbiz on UTV as the best TV entertainment program.
United Showbiz on UTV. Shall we do a big round of applause as the team make their way here to receive this very important honor?
Congratulations, UTV. Today is Saturday. I'm sure tonight's show will close at 2 a.m. Let's put our hands together one more time for UTV for winning the best TV entertainment show. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Albert Kwabna Jomfo, the very vibrant president of the GJA. Please do a big round of applause for him. And now I'm glad to welcome up here a key member of the immediate past executive of the GJA. With a big round of applause, please help me welcome the immediate past vice president of the GJA, Linda Asante-J. Linda will be helping us to present two key awards: the Best Radio TV Program English Language and Disability Reporting. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the Best Radio TV Program English Language. The citation reads:
in recognition of its exceptional journalism and unwavering commitment to public accountability, the Ghana Journalists Association proudly honors this show, and it did in 2024. Through its incisive, in-depth analysis, the probe has become a trusted platform for uncovering truth, probing national issues, and holding duty bearers to account. Its dedication to balanced reporting, high editorial standards, and insightful public discourse exemplifies excellence in broadcasting. Congratulations to the Probe on Joy News for winning the Best Radio TV Program for English Language.
Congratulations to the team, the Probe on Joy News, which is on 421 on DSTV, winning this award for the Best Program Radio TV English for the year 2024 here at the 29th GJA Awards. Congratulations to the team, and of course, the channel manager, Kweku Owusu-Pepra, will receive this award on behalf of the whole team. Congratulations to you one more time. Our former Vice President will remain with us here to present this award on disability reportage. What does the citation say?
Your feature, Link for the Deaf, Sign Language Interpretation, is a gentle yet powerful reminder that true communication goes beyond words. Through your thoughtful and deeply human storytelling, you open our eyes to the daily struggles of the deaf and hard of hearing, and the quiet successes made possible through sign language. With empathy and precision, you weave a narrative that not only informs, but also touches the heart, illuminating the barriers that silence many and celebrating the bridges that connection can build. Your work speaks for inclusion, dignity, and understanding, reminding us that every voice, whether spoken or signed, deserves to be heard. For your compassion, insight, and commitment to giving visibility to those often overlooked, the Ghana Journalists Association proudly honors you with the Best in Disability Reporting Award. Congratulations to you, Esther Adu.
Esther Adu of GBC. Congratulations to you for winning this special award for disability reportage for the year 2024. Congratulations to you one more time. This team.
Congratulations to you one more time, Esther Adu. And Mr. President, if you may let me, I'll tell you a story. Nat, so, you know, there was, and Esther is here, so I'm sure she'll confirm what I'm saying. There was a research that was done. So nurses were put together with persons with disability, hearing disability. And so they were asked to do their sign to say, you know, I have a running stomach, to see if the nurse will be able to interpret it. And then the lady did all that. No, actually, not to say she had a running stomach, but that she wanted to be put on. What did she say? And she said the woman said she has a running stomach. You know, so I'm very happy and congratulations to you. I hope that you push the story further, and Mr. President, that you take it more serious so that we can help persons with disability to be able to feel included in society. Congratulations to you one more time.
Esther Adu, congratulations to you. Thank you very much. Linda Asante is our former vice president here at the GJA. Please help us say thank you to her.
And let me say, Nat, a very big thank you one more time to our partners for making this happen. The Presidency, Parliament of Ghana, the Menchia Palace, Ministry of National Security, the Ministry of Communications, Ministry of Lands and Natural Resources, the National Communications Authority, the Ashanti Green Initiative, the Ghana Police, DVLA, and GBC.
This is the 29th edition of the Ghana Journalists Association GJA Media Awards, coming to you live from the heart of the Garden City, under the patronage of Otumfuo Osei Tutu II, the King of the Ashanti Kingdom, with our special guest of honor, His Excellency, the President of the Republic of Ghana, Mr. John Dramani Mahama. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, we're getting closer and closer to that big announcement of getting to know who the PAV Answer GJA Journalist of the Year will be. Bank Mr. Mauku Afajinu. Please help me welcome him with a big round of applause. Mr. Mauku Afajinu has also served in various roles, including President of the Institute of Public Relations Ghana and also the Ghana Table Tennis Federation. Please welcome him with a big round of applause. The next award is for newspaper layout. The citation for the Newspaper Layout Award reads,
in an era where visuals speak as powerfully as words, this company continues to set the standard, transforming pages into stories and stories into experiences. Through creativity, precision, and innovation, you have redefined newspaper design, blending bold images breathe life into journalism, turning every edition into a visual journey that informs, engages, and inspires readers. For your unmatched excellence in design and for your enduring influence on Ghana's print media landscape, the Ghana Journalists Association proudly honors the Daily Graphic with the Best Newspaper Layout Award. Congratulations. Your work truly speaks in color, form, and impact. Congratulations to Daily Graphic, Best Newspaper Layout Award. Congratulations, Daily Graphic. And I'd like to say a very big thank you to our sponsors one more time. The KGL Group, Ghana, Ghana Gas, Special Eyes, NHIS, Passion Air, Interlink, and the Ghana Shippers Authority.
And of course, I would like to remind all that I trace my journalism training roots to the Graphic Communications Group, and it's by no surprise that they have received this very special award for Best Layout. Shall we do a big round of applause for Esther and the rest of the team? We congratulate you. Keep the professionalism and keep it going. As we get closer and closer to the biggest award of the evening, I, with great respect, welcome here to the stage the chairman of the awards committee of the GJA, Mr. Gabriel Bosumpim. Shall we welcome him with a big round of applause? Mr. Gabriel Bosumpim will be helping us to present an award to the best student journalist of the year.
Out-of-pocket payments continue to pose a challenge for clients at various hospitals in spite of the existence of the National Health Insurance Scheme. Patients and relations continue to express concern about the problem. This impedes efforts to make health available to all and works against the tenets of universal health coverage. Your story efforts to seek medical care. The Ghana Journalists Association, on this occasion of the 29th GJA Media Awards, adjudges you the best student journalist for your work. The cost barrier and the funded NHIS leaves patients stranded at hospitals. Congratulations to you, Clinton Yabwa. He's a freelance.
Congratulations to you within him in terms of potential. And we look forward to seeing him in the immediate future make even bigger strides. Congratulations to you one more time, Clinton Yeboah, for emerging the best student journalist.
And he's also a student of the KNUST.
Amazing, amazing.
So still, no oh, look, up here stadium.
Congratulations to you. We're grateful to you, Mr. Gabriel Bosumpim. Thank you so much, sir. And now, ladies and gentlemen, before we service the Ghana Armed Forces, the Ghana Immigration Service, the Ghana National Fire Service, and the Ghana Prison Service, shall we do a big round of applause for our security services? If you call this a success story, then they have all been a part of it. Once again, I'd like to welcome up here the chairman, the executive chairman of the KGL Group, to help us present.
Have shown consistency in regularly using your journalistic skills to push for the well-being of the underprivileged. No place is too far for you if it means using your pen and voice to support society's progress. Through your hard work, you have given voice to the voiceless and actively supported women and children's development in line with the Sustainable Development Goals. You continue to support efforts to bring maternal mortality to the barest minimum. Your matured handling of interviews and observation of ethics of the journalism profession is admirable. Over the years, you have proved to be a beacon for other young ladies, inspired hope and encouraged them to strive to do more. On this occasion of the 29th GJA Awards, the Ghana Journalists Association, journalists. Ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together for Doreen Ampofo of GBC, the best female journalist. You see them, men. You see how they are following it. Congratulations, Doreen.
normally you'd see the president have bodyguards like this. But once you become the female journalist of the year, you can also have your bodyguards. Put your hands together for her one more time. Doreen Ampofo of GBC.
Please come and join her. Congratulations one more time, Doreen Ampofo. Best Female Journalist of the Year. Congratulations.
Yeah. Now they have confidence, so they say next year, so yebesa jibium. Yes, and Doreen happens to be my classmate in journalism school. Put your hands together for her one more time. Captain Veronica Adjo Ahin is the Acting Director of Public Affairs at the Ghana Armed Forces. We'd like to welcome her up here to the stage as we present this last but one award of the day to the best radio TV program in Ghanaian language. Shall we welcome Captain Adjo Ahin here to the stage?
So this show I've been listening to for quite a while. They get all the big interviews. The show is perfect. And what's more amazing, the host of the show is also here with us this afternoon. Ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together for Ekosi saying on Asempa for winning the best radio TV program, Ghanaian language, of the year.
Congratulations, Ekosi saying on Asempa, which is part of the multimedia stable, for winning the best radio TV program, Ghanaian language of the year. Shall we do a big round of applause for the team as they make their way here onto the stage?
Congratulations, Obi and the team. Congratulations one more time, Ekosi saying on Asempa.
Congratulations to you, team. And of course, we'd like to say a very big thank you to Captain Veronica Adjo Ahin. She is the Acting Director of Public Affairs of the Ghana Armed Forces. Shall we say thank you to her with a big round of applause? Your Excellency, the President of the Republic of Ghana and Commander-in-Chief of the Ghana Armed Forces, our very worthy patron, Otumfuo Osei Tutu II, President of the Ghana Journalists Association, CEO and Group Chairman of our headline sponsors, KGL Group, honorable ministers here gathered, state officials, friends from the diplomatic corps, Nananum, friends from the media, winners so far, good people of Ghana, ladies and gentlemen. It now gives me great pleasure to bring to you a fine gentleman of outstanding public service who has seen every single possible leg of public service. He started it off in his youthful years from when he got his second cycle education at Ghana Secondary School. He carried on, went to the University of Ghana and found himself in Europe and added value to himself. He returned to Ghana, served at Plan International for some years as a lead communicator, and through that, his talent was discovered by the system. Through the system, he's been able to serve the people of Ghana as a member of parliament, specifically representing the people of the Bole Bamboy constituency. Not too long after that, higher public service called on him, and he got the opportunity to serve this nation as Vice President of the Republic of Ghana. And of course, as fate would have it, he rose to become president. In our history, he's the only Abebio of the presidency, meaning he's been there, he's taken a back seat, and has made a return. Most importantly, he is a very supportive and dedicated member of the Ghana Journalists Association, and of course, most importantly, has a listening ear and is ready to implement, especially as he gets on this second and final term of the presidency. With warm applause, respect, and love, shall we welcome our special guest of honor, His Excellency, the President of the Republic of Ghana, Mr. John Dramani Mahama. Excellency, the good people of Ghana are listening.
Thank you very much. Kindly resume your seats. Let me acknowledge His Royal Majesty, the Otumfuo Osei the second King of the Asante Kingdom, and to thank him for his patronage of this event. It's not everybody who gets the opportunity to have the Otumfuo come and sit through several hours of an award ceremony. And I will thank you very much of the GJA, the only person who's the president of the president. He's my president because I've been a long-standing member of the Ghana Journalists Association. I want to congratulate Albert Jumfo on his re-election for a second term as GJA president, and for the wonderful work that he's been doing. He's raised the level of the GJA, and he's made all of us members proud of the GJA. I was asking him whether he was going to amend the constitution to be able to run a third term. So thank you very much, His Lordship, the Acting Chief Justice, and the senior ministers of state, our sponsors, KGL, and all our security services, IGP, members of parliament, and members of the media fraternity. I want to say it's with great pride that I stand before you today, not only as President of the Republic, but also as a dedicated and proud member of the Ghana Journalists Association. The GJA has over the years been more than just a professional organization. It has served as a crucial pillar in developing our democratic landscape, enhancing accountability, and advocating for those often unheard in our national conversations. The brave effort of Ghanaian journalists have guaranteed that our nation remains committed to the ideals of transparency, justice, and truth. Through your vigilance, issues that might have stayed hidden have been exposed. Through your dedication, leaders like myself included are reminded that public office is a trust and not a privilege. The framers of our 1992 Constitution recognized the essential role of the media in our democracy, and that is why they dedicated an entire chapter, chapter 12, to the freedom and independence of the press. In doing so, they placed journalism at the center of our democratic experiment. The media is not just a bystander in national life. It is an institution of state, constitutionally protected, whose vitality shapes the quality of our democracy. If I were to give a brief review to those who wrote the Constitution in 1992, I would happily state to them that through their work, the producers, reporters, editors, videographers, anchors, bloggers, and designers, this sacred duty that they gave them is the media have bridged the gap between the governed and the governors, fostered civic awareness, and held the mighty and powerful to account. However, I must also recognize areas of concern. The decline in our press freedom rankings is a worrying concern to all of us. The increasing threats against journalists and the rising culture of misinformation. Ghana's record on the Press Freedom Index has deteriorated. In 2016 and 2017, we stood tall as a beacon of media independence in Africa. Our journalists worked without fear. The public debate thrived. In recent years, I must say that promise has faded. The 2025 Press Freedom Index, reflecting the conditions of the press in 2024, recorded another unfortunate decline, signaling that our recovery remains fragile. Ghana therefore faces a defining choice: to accept this gradual slide or to consciously reclaim our place as Africa's torchbearer of media freedom. My administration has chosen the latter. Safety characterized the Ghanaian democratic experience. I recall that during your visit to the presidency, the GJA urged me to expedite investigations into acts of violence that took place during the 2020 and 2024 elections, causing death and harm to some of our compatriots, including journalists. I'm pleased to report that the investigations are complete. A total of 21 individuals have been identified, 4 have been arrested and released on bail, 5 remain on remand, and warrants have been issued for the remaining suspects. The Attorney General is currently reviewing the report to determine the appropriate legal action and appropriate compensations for victims or their families. Justice will be pursued under the law. The victims deserve closure, and the perpetrators will face the consequences of their actions. I've also directed the Minister responsible for government communications and the Minister responsible for national security to create a permanent forum for constructive engagement between the security services and the media to foster mutual respect and prevent such future incidents. Let me be unequivocal. Under my leadership, this government will neither sanction nor tolerate any form of intimidation, interference, or attacks on journalists. But my colleagues of the GJA, freedom must be balanced with responsibility. The credibility of journalism depends on our integrity, accuracy, and fairness. Too often, the race to break the story first results in unverified publications and damage to reputations of persons. We need to strengthen both internal and cross-media systems for verifying stories and making corrections. Just as colleagues accept peer review, we as journalists should also adopt peer accountability. If one platform misreports, others have a duty to correct. The integrity of the media must be safeguarded from both external interference and internal decay. When falsehood flourishes, democracy suffers. When sensationalism displaces substance, citizens lose trust. Friends of the media, Your Royal Majesty, the need for responsible regulation is real. The same digital tools that democratize information, the Cybersecurity Amendment Bill 2025 and the Misinformation and Disinformation Bill currently before Parliament are not meant to restrict expression, but to safeguard citizens and uphold truth in the digital realm. I recognize that the GJA and civil society have raised some legitimate concerns. Let me assure you that these concerns will be addressed transparently and constructively. Our aim is to extend the ethical standards of traditional journalism into the digital space without infringing on constitutional freedoms. Freedom of expression does not include freedom to ruin reputations. Freedom of expression does not include freedom to threaten lives or incite violence. And as I've often said, the boundaries of free speech a speech that endangers peace and human dignity. My administration will continue engaging directly with the media. The interactive session I held on 10th September marked the beginning of a series of regular dialogues between the presidency and the Ghanaian media. The next such interaction will take place next year to commemorate the first anniversary of my government. We're also reactivating the Media Development Fund. After extensive consultation with stakeholders, the fund will support capacity building, welfare, investigative journalism, digital literacy, and safety training. Ensuring that journalists can work confidently requires a united stand against illegal mining, popularly known as galamsey. This is not a matter of convenience. It is essential for our very survival as a nation. The fight against illegal mining is complex and challenging. Illegal mining has so deeply ingrained itself in the fabric of our society that despite the obvious damage it causes to our environment, entire communities mobilize and confront security personnel when they arrive to combat illegal mining operations in their areas. Only yesterday, I received news of an accident in which some journalists were injured as they retreated from a community mob attack on EPA officials and security officers. I wish to notify communities that attack public officials and security personnel performing their lawful duties that firm action will be taken against them. Yesterday, upon receipt of the news, I instructed the Chief of Staff to contact the journalists who were injured to check on their health and assist with settling any hospital bills incurred. I can understand that our young people have been deprived of opportunity over the years, but destroying the environment is like cutting off your nose to spite your face. The government is working hard to stabilize and grow the economy in order to create a conducive environment for job creation and employment. And that is why we're implementing the 24-hour economy initiative, the Feed Ghana program, the Poultry Revitalization Program, the National Apprenticeship Program, the Million Coders Program, amongst many others, which are intended to create opportunities for alternative livelihoods, especially for our young people program, and the Blue Water Guards Initiative. We are restoring in affected communities. I've asked the Minister of Finance to increase the budget allocation so we can recruit more youth into forest replanting and Blue River Guards to safeguard our water bodies. These youth are to be recruited from communities that are affected by illegal mining and will receive a monthly stipend of 1,500 Ghana cedis every month. I wish to commend journalists like Erastus Asaridonko and my dear brother Ohiming, who won the Best Reporter on Illegal Mining, and many others who persist in exposing environmental crime at great personal risk to themselves. Your bravery is noted, it is patriotic, and your efforts strengthen our moral reserve to continue the fight against illegal mining. I wish to assure you as your president that I will never, never give up the fight. We do have some good news though. The EPA has begun a pilot reclamation of some mined-out lands under a PPP model. I'm pleased to inform that the first pilot covers an area of 1,000 hectares of land. The reclaimed land is to be replanted with fast-growing trees and some economic tree species, such as oil palm. If this is successful, we estimate that about 30,000 hectares of land have been destroyed by illegal mining. If it's to be successful, will continue it to cover the 30,000 hectares of land that have been destroyed. Your Royal Majesty, ladies and gentlemen, our broader reset agenda is based on integrity, competence, and accountability. We are restoring trust in public institutions through reforms that include: 1, a national anti-corruption framework integrating procurement and expenditure monitoring systems; 2, a civil service pay for performance which will reward merit and productivity; a reformed Office of the Special Prosecutor with enhanced prosecutorial powers; digitization of our judicial processes under the Justice Sector Renewal Program; and the introduction of a new law to regulate the divestiture of state assets and require parliamentary approval for divestment of state assets exceeding a specified value. These are not mere promises, they are essential reforms focused on restoring the moral and administrative foundations of our republic. Our development vision is centered on people, inclusive and sustainable development. Through the 24-hour economy initiative, we are stimulating round-the-clock production and service delivery, creating jobs, supporting industry, and enhancing logistics. The Big Push infrastructure program is also investing 38.5 billion Ghana cedis in roads, hospitals, and digital infrastructure. The Feed Ghana Industry Program links agriculture to processing and exports, ensuring value addition and food security. All these initiatives form part of a larger moral vision to ensure Ghana's development never comes at the cost of its soul or its environment. Your Majesty, Nana Osei Tutu II, as we move towards another election season, the media's role in preserving the peace and security of our nation cannot be overstated. Let us shun hate speech, let's avoid inflammatory rhetoric, and verify before we broadcast. Freedom of speech is not the right to sow division. The National Dialogue on Peace and Security, which involves media and faith-based leaders, aims to encourage responsible communication and early detection of conflict triggers. Peace is not the absence of noise, it's the harmony of hearts. The media must serve as a rhythm that sustains that harmony. Tonight, as President of the Republic, on behalf of all Ghanaians, I salute every journalist who continue to speak truth to power, often at significant personal risk. Your integrity strengthens our democracy. To the young journalists here tonight, remember that journalism is not just a profession, it is a calling. It demands courage, humility, and unwavering dedication to the truth. To the GJA, I want to thank you for your partnership in nation building. To our distinguished award winners, I wish to say congratulations. Your work gives meaning to our democracy and gives hope to our people. And to His Majesty, Otumfuo Osei Tutu II, your leadership in promoting peace and unity remains an enduring inspiration to us all. Under your wise guidance, Ashanti continues to symbolize harmony and national pride. In conclusion, let us remember the words of Dr. Kwame Nkrumah, and I quote, he says, "The press must be the vigilant watchdogs of the people and not the lapdogs of the powerful. You must be the vigilant watchdogs of the people and not the lapdog of the powerful." My administration would uphold that vigilance. We will safeguard press freedom. We will protect journalists and ensure that truth remains the foundation of our governance. Under my government, no journalist will have to flee into exile for fear of their lives. Together, governments, media, and citizens we can build a Ghana that is ethical in governance, honest in speech, peaceful in spirit, and united in purpose. May the pen is our homeland, Ghana. I thank you.
Thank you very much.
And
His
Your Excellency,
Excellency,
respectfully, please remain with us here.
Please don't go. Please give us a few minutes of your time. And if you may, please move forward just a little bit. Let me also get a picture with you.
I forgot to say something about this boy here. His father was Dr. Atto. He delivered my 4 sons, Shafiq, Shahid, Sharaf, and Jesse. And I used to go with Lodina to their house for antenatal consultations. And this was a very little boy. And his father, you know, a gunman, he likes his kinky and shito. And so every day you go to the house, and he's called Niyama. He hasn't told you his home name. I said, Niyama, Niyama, yo. Niyama, Shito, yo. Keshito Aba. But he's done very well. Nathaniel, well done.
And decided to park the brand new car outside and keep his old Mercedes in the garage. And he has power. He had power all the way back then. So he would come home and say, Nyama, go and park the Mercedes outside and park the new one in the garage. Your Excellency, thank you so much. And now, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, a moment of surprise. Respectfully, I would like to invite the President of the GJA. In our society and in our culture, of the size or the volume nation is proud, asked the team to bring this special plaque, which was instructed to be prepared by Activity Ghana, whose CEO is Mrs. Heather Badger, a product of Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology. We told her that the president of the GJA says that he wants to have His Excellency the President help him say a very big symbolic thank you to the Otumfuo. And so today, would have Sewa read a citation which we've put together to say an appropriate thank you to the King of the Ashanti Kingdom.
With your permission, Your Majesty, Otumfuo Osei II, the Ghana Journalists Association, on this occasion of the 29th GJA Awards in History, indicating our appreciation for your efforts towards social development through your golden stool. Your acceptance to serve as patron for this event is also greatly appreciated. As we champion the betterment of society, we pray that you will make an even bigger impact in the years to come. Your Majesty, Otumfuo Osei II, we're grateful. Thank you very much. And this is what
this is a symbol of appreciation, one which has various symbols of Adinkra, which have various cultural meanings, with the emblem of the Ashanti stool, the golden stool, there in the center, and also the embodiment of Asanteman. Can we keep the applause going, ladies and gentlemen, for this great moment of honor, for the custodian of the golden stool and the embodiment of culture of the people of the Ashanti Kingdom. A big round of applause indeed. And also, thank you, Royal Trumpeters, thank you. And also, thank you. And also, Your Majesty, your son, the president of the GJA, wants you to know that there is another special plaque that has been imported, which will be presented to you on another special date. And all of this is to say thank you to you for your unwavering support for us and for ensuring that you gave us this kind of massive support to bring this award ceremony here. It means a great deal to us. And we're also saying by this, who have gone against your orders when it comes to illegal mining. We're grateful to you, sir. May the good Lord bless you and give you life, and may you live long. May you live long. May you live long. God bless you, sir. And now, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, at this very important, it is now time for us to read the final citation of the evening. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Would also like to respectfully invite the Acting Chief Justice of the Republic of Ghana, together with Mr. Alex Apau Dade, to join us for this very special presentation. And now,
the final award.
Of course, the citation for the GJA PAV Answer Journalist of the Year 2024 reads:
Some stories demand courage. Some truths require persistence, and some transform society. The winner of the coveted prize is one such journalist. Through unwavering commitment to excellence, integrity, and public interest storytelling, this journalist has consistently delivered news that not informs, but inspires and empowers communities across Ghana. His works reflect the highest standards of ethical journalism, shine light on issues that shape the nation. With every story, this journalist demonstrates that journalism is not just a profession, but a responsibility to the people, a commitment to truth, and a catalyst for change. His award-winning television documentary, Dreams in Shambles, powerfully exposed the harsh realities confronting Ghana's rural education system with a compelling focus on the struggles of young girls in Gono Northern Region. In recognition of exceptional professionalism, impactful storytelling, and dedication to advancing the standards of journalism in Ghana, the Ghana Journalists Association proudly confers the title of Journalist of the Year at the 29th GJA Media Awards on the young man who actually just won the best journalist with the BBC, African journalist.
Ladies and gentlemen, Godwin Asadiba
of TV3 Media General. Congratulations to you.
Can we keep the applause going, ladies and gentlemen? Godwin Asadiba of TV3 at Media General, being named the PAV Answer GJA Journalist of the Year.
This is not Godwin, by the way. Godwin is all the way in London, I believe, but this is his very able team. Congratulations, Godwin, wherever you are. Well done. And congratulations to Media General. So Godwin, we understand, has a speech, and it will be read by one of his colleagues, George, very briefly.
Godwin is in the UK and turning at the BBC as part of his award as the recipient of the Komla Dumo Award. And if he were here, this is what he would have said. And I fought hard to be here for this moment, even after my connecting flight was cancelled. As you all may know, I have been in London serving my BBC stint following my win of this year's Komla Dumo Award. Tonight, I stand deeply humbled. To be named Journalist of the Year affirms the power of truth and journalism's vital role in Ghana's democracy. And this award belongs to any reporter who chooses courage over comfort. My journey has led to hopeless places where ordinary people bear extraordinary pain, waiting to be heard. In neglected communities, I've seen Ghana yearning for fairness. Investigative journalism means long nights, unanswered calls, and the risk of losing everything, but truth must prevail. Yet, as we celebrate, we cannot ignore the harassment our profession faces. And days ago, journalists were injured in a road accident while carrying illegal mining with the EPA in the Ashanti region. These attacks assault democracy itself. When journalists are silenced, corruption thrives. Past governments have fought galamsey but lost lives, including the unforgettable helicopter crash. Demand priority action. No story is worth a life, but no society is safe when truth is buried. We need stronger protection, accountability, and outrage when journalists are harmed. A free press must be protected in practice, not just law. To my TV3 team, editors, mentors, and colleagues, thank you for holding the line. To my family, especially my prayer warrior mother, Amayabo Asidiba, this is yours too. To Ghanaians who trust me with your truths, this honor is yours. Ghana journalism, our future depends on fearless questioning, ethical reporting, and humane storytelling. Young journalists, never let fear silence your pen or convenience buy your point. Thank you, Ghana Journalists Association. Thank you, brave journalists. Thank you, Ghana, for believing in truth.
The entire team of Media General will now take some photographs so our dignitaries can take their seats. May we please have the honor of the IGP joining us for this photograph. And the Ministers of State, if you may, please. Minister for Government Communications, Ashanti Regional Minister, Minister for the Interior. Let's put our hands together for them. Can we also have the UNESCO representative join us?
Your Excellency, please join us. Thank you. And also, shall we have the chair of the Media Commission, Prof, respectfully, can you join us here? And of course, we also acknowledge the presence of the immediate past head of the State Interests and Governance Agency, Honorable Stephen Asamoah Boateng. We're very grateful to you for the massive support for the GJA.
Thank you all very much. Your Majesty, His Excellency, Ministers of State, Acting CJ, we are very grateful. And while they take their seats, to remind you that we have the banquets this evening here in this auditorium. It starts at exactly 8 o'clock. It is strictly by invitation. Strictly by invitation. So we'll be looking forward to seeing all of you who have your invitations.
And of course, just like the legendary Samini mentioned, he is reserving a performance for all of us later this evening as we wine and dine with the King of the Ashanti Kingdom. And now at this time, respectfully, I ask that we all rise as we give the final courtesy to our special guest of honor, His Excellency, the President of the Republic of Ghana, and Otumfuo Osei Tutu II, who is the patron for the 29th edition of the GJA Awards.
Okay.
Thank you, Royal Trumpeters. Ladies and gentlemen, shall we all remain standing where we are for the national anthem of the Republic of Ghana. And on the patron, Otumfuo Osei Tutu, His Lordship the Chief Justice, our Ministers of State, our IGP, representative of UNESCO, members of all the organizing committees for these awards, and of course we say thank you to all media houses who's carried all of this live.
And thank you to our partners, the Presidency, the Republic of Ghana, Parliament of Ghana, Menchia Palace, Ministry of National Security, Ministry of Police, and the DVLA, and of course the GBC.
We're very grateful to all of our sponsors as well. The KGL Group, RNAQ Holdings, Stanbic Bank, SNIT, Tobinco Group, Turkish Airlines, Ashfoam, Copy Ghana, Ghana Gas, Special Ice, NHIS, Passion Air, InnoLink, and Ghana Shippers Authority.
And please, once our dignitaries have left the room, let's all, for gracing this occasion, I am Sewami here.
My name is Nathaniel Atto. It's been wonderful sharing your company today, and we look forward to seeing you at next year's edition, which will mark the 30th milestone of the GJA Awards. May the good Lord bless our beloved nation, Ghana, and keep her great.
Please.
Kwame and his uncle are almost here.
Wait a minute. This one too, your friend Kwame.
Wait, Kwame. As in the same Kwame again?
Yes, Mommy.
The second coming. Into all this tension, just to reintroduce that broke boy from Kaswa.
Why would you deceive the family like this again?
Now I understand the whole delay. Troll from Kaswa, dear. Why wouldn't he be late? Or being late, of course.
Star 712 hash, star 712 hash. You go be the luckiest. Coffee from Georgia be luckiest. From not the block, she be luckiest. Me and you go be luckiest. No matter why you're luckiest. Everybody go be that luckiest.
That's Kwame.
Senya, God, the apple boom. If you're poor, so would the coming of the Son of Man be.
Hey!
Is that his car?
Ha! Even now, your shadow the way designer.
I use my own mouth to reject him. Oh, this is my mouth. Look at that.
Kwame, my son. Now, tell me the truth. How did this all happen?
Oh, mommy, simple dialect. Mr. Good Luck no check me well. Yeah, man.
Easy cry. Or dial star 712 hash.
The devil is a liar.
He picked his ticket and entered his lucky 5-digit number.
How much baby?
Oh, how romantic.
And he followed the prompts, yes. And then boom, confirmation test.
One quick, pick 5 numbers for me, okay? I'm feeling like seven.
Dial star 712 hash. Choose your ticket. Enter your lucky number. Follow the prompts and let destiny handle the
You see
rest.
how they love you now?
Yo, baby, I'll find me payment seminar. Before December, maybe release a motivational album. Fatapa, my super.
This promotion is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas platform.
Malawi's capital Lilongwe has got style, and Zatu Arts Cafe is where it all comes together. Fashion, food, arts, vibes. Today, we're discovering how Africa shows up from head to toe. But first, here's what's coming up today. From head to toe, or rather from the nose to tail, Nandi Pamtambo from South Africa turns cowhides into art. To ensure that toes don't go bare, Samson Adekele's hustle today is to make shoes in Ghana. And in Zambia, we learn how to move our feet correctly for the country's famous Kopala dance. I'm Cynthia Zonde Zulu, and you're watching Afrimax. I said we'll be talking about Africa today from head to toe. So let's start at the top with hats. And the ones by Adiola Akbana from Nigeria literally turn heads.
How does boredom literally go to your head? Well, Adiola Akbana has started making hats, and they're now all the rage in Nigeria.
I didn't start intentionally. It was as a result of boredom and then failing in several businesses.
What began as a simple way to kill time quickly became a viral trend thanks to Adiola's post on social media. Let's take a look at why her DIY hats have struck a chord.
I would say that my openness to teach was what helped me a lot. And people fall in love with me, not because I'm the best, but because I believe every woman deserves to be given an opportunity to learn a skill. And I remember vividly that one of the reasons that made those businesses kept failing was because I didn't have mentors.
Before we delve deeper into the secret of her hats, that is, who are her customers? On what occasions people were allured by Ruby? Let's take a look at how the self-made hat maker came up with the idea in the first place. It can't have been boredom alone.
Before I studied anything at all, I learned how to make hair. And my mom was like, this is a very good skill. I love it. I did it to survive at that time. So my mom usually sent me some products from the village and I would sell in the local market. And I was doing that for a long time before I got fed up. Went back to school to study psychology. So it was the year I went back to school that I started Allured by Ruby. I'm going to be walking you through the process of making one of my signature headpieces, but I'm going to be making it with cinnamon straw hats. Any material at all can be used to make these butter hats. But today I'm going to show you how to make with straw, something different and classy. So the second part is to cut out a little piece that I can use to get this shape. So I have my water and I have my dye. So I apply the dye into the water and then I mix.
From fabric to fashion, Adiola's hands create beauty. But beyond the bows and beads, a completely different idea was maturing. Adiola wanted to use her skills to help others, and above all, to let women participate in her DIY trend.
My Facebook grew into a full-blown physical academy on request. People now want to come and learn physically. They want to come and feel the classes, attach the crown to the brims. Okay, this is a wide brim, and we're going to use this mesh. You got different types of mesh. This is one type. Measure 16 by 16. Let me see, or 15 by 15. Let me see. Then let me show you what to do, right?
So for this one, when you place it here, you apply glue round.
Why I think it's important to join a brand that empowers other women in skills such as this, because first, I love her because she's someone who deals with excellence. And I know that I want to go far in this business. So it's better for me to associate myself with her so that I can learn the skills. And also, she's also open and she teaches with passion.
Over 50,000 people trained, inspired, transformed. How does it feel for Adiola knowing that her work made that possible?
I teach my students about turning creativity into income, and I always hammer on consistency. And I won't say perfect, but because nobody's perfect, repetition. If you want to make money from something, you must be willing to repeat and repeat and repeat, because that is where mastery comes from.
Next time you're bored, remember that it's leisure that can shape hope and the future. Just like Adiola Agbana, with her hats, brims, turbans, and fascinators.
Well, hats off to Headway. I'm back to the Zato Arts Center in the heart of... Hi, Lucy. How are you doing?
I'm good, Cynthia. How are you?
Great, thank you.
Beautiful
space you've got here.
Thank you so much.
What made you start Zato Arts and Cafe?
So Zato Arts Cafe started from our parent company, which is Zato Arts and Crafts. And the main passion of Zato Arts and Crafts was to promote our local arts, crafts, and the culture, the Malawian culture. So we wanted to provide a hub where we can bring in the artwork of our own local people and provide a platform. But then when we started for a year or two, we thought to complete it as a culture, we also needed to bring the food. So that's when Zato Arts Cafe now was birthed.
Right.
Yes.
Now, talking about the art.
Yes.
How different is the journey of the crafters and sellers who get to show or sell their art here at Zato Arts and Cafe?
Their journey is different in the sense that we build a relationship. We're just not looking at the gains in terms of what we'll gain financially. We are looking at how we can transform their livelihoods. So we take time to even visit their homes across the nation. We help them in designing some of the artwork. We help them bring here. We expose them and give them a platform to the market.
All right, Lucy, thank you so much. We'll catch up with you later.
Thank you so much, Cynthia.
Skin is the largest organ covering the body from head to toe. Now, how to turn skin, or rather cowhide, into art? Let's have South African artist Nandi Pamtambo show us.
Nandi Pamtambo wanted to be a forensic scientist, but ended up sculpting ghosts from cowhide.
The thing that happened to me is that I had a dream of a whole lot of cows, and what was left over was their skins. So my father, who's now passed, used to be a Methodist bishop. And so I called my dad. I was like, oh, Dad, you know, we've got to look for some cowhides. And he was like, what? And, you know, as kind of loving and generous as he was at that time, he literally was driving me around Cape Town looking for cowhides, not knowing what exactly I was going to do with them.
That dream became the spark for Nandipa. This Eswatini-born artist is turning animal skins into powerful statements on identity and femininity.
You know, I think for me, especially with the cowhide, it was more of a universal connector rather than a very African or Southern African sort of question that I was dealing with, because every civilization all over the world actually has some kind of connection to or an experience of the cow.
How does she confront identity norms through her provocative use of animal hide?
The way that I got into art was that initially I was interested in forensic science. So I had enrolled in Stellenbosch and did a year of that. And, you know, I think chemical process and how organic materials work within the chemical process has always been an interesting thing to me.
Her scientific background helped her master the chemical process of working with the hide and led her to Michaelis, one of South Africa's top fine arts institutions. There, cowhide became her medium and her message.
The themes at that time that I was exploring were questions around mythologies and how we understand the connections between animals and humans. And I think, you know, as human beings, there's this interesting or strange way that we always try and separate ourselves from the animalistic element of who we are.
Her sculptures, molded over mannequins of her own body, blurred the line between human and animal ghostly forms that challenged gender norms and cultural taboos.
This very kind of what felt like a sort of self-torture in a weird way, you know, and kind of diving into something that I had no real experience of. But then at the same time, having the end product that is this beautiful, shiny, hairy, nice feeling, cozy material at the end of the day was an interesting kind of contrast to it is blood, fat, the smell of cow dung, the kind of musty smell of cow hair that's wet. You know, it was a bit torturous when I first started.
Her work didn't go unnoticed, but not always in the way she intended.
There was a time when I was working exclusively in black hide, and there was the perception that I was making reference to myself and other black people as monkeys. That was a time where I think because of the material and how culturally loaded it is, especially within the context of Africa and Southern Africa specifically, there was the thought that I was making reference to the practice of lobola and the fact that at some point, if ever I got married, I would be exchanged for cows. And, you know, I think those interpretations or those thought processes were very obtuse because the reality is that, like I said, it was about chemical process and understanding how organic material works. It was about the understanding of the human body as well and how perceptions of a completely hairy female body or looking object would be confrontational in a way. It wasn't about making reference to any sort of race or any particular cultural group. And then also people who are within animal rights, thinking that I killed the animals myself. So it's been a few ups and downs. But the zebra hide came into the picture because the way that I understand even the cowhide was centered around a color palette. So there was a time when I was working exclusively in white hide, a time when I was working exclusively in black hide. And, you know, the zebra, I think for me is such an interesting animal in that each one has its kind of fingerprint or hide print that is totally different from any other. And if you see a whole herd of them, in a weird way, they become a mass. So there's no way of kind of telling the difference between each animal within certain circumstances. And I think about the space of being able to sort of hide in plain sight in a way. So it's a kind of combination of many different things.
A new era in her work is unfolding. Still sculpting, still confronting, still asking us to look closer. Today, Nandipa works from a newly built studio tucked behind her 100-year-old home. Once servants' quarters, now reclaimed for creativity.
Lucy, back to you. Yeah. Now, please tell me, is there an artist that inspires you? One that you could say captures the spirit of Africa, that head-to-toe spirit?
Well, I would say I'll talk of one who we've grown with over the journey. This is Owen Sijamba. If you go in the gallery, you're going to see his work. Right. He's somebody who we started when he was also growing in his artist, and he's gotten to a level where he's grown. Right. And then we also have a lady who does our hearts, our fascinators. She's also grown up. We've also seen her grow.
Right.
Yes.
Now, Lucy, earlier you mentioned that Malawian dishes are at the heart of Zatu Arts Cafe.
Yes, definitely.
Please, I've been waiting for this time this whole day. What dish am I going to try?
Okay. So, firstly, welcome to our streetwise, what we call our streetwise local food store. So here, we want you to try our chiwaya chips. And then we have mangina. This is a local delicacy in Malawi. It's called car hoops. And then we'd also want you to try our chambo, the most famous fish, Malawian fish. Yeah. And then with ensima and everything which goes with an African Malawian dish.
Sounds delicious.
Yeah.
No, see, we really know that the way to a woman's heart is through her stomach.
Yes. No, thank you, lovely.
Oh, it's delicious. Head, check. Heart, check. Stomach, check. Now, we've reached the feet. In God.
1, 2, buckle my shoe. I welcome you to another episode of My Hustle. Today, we are diving into the world of creativity and sustainability. And guess what? I'm live in Takoradi at Koliko, where I will be learning how to use recycled materials to make a shoe like this. Are you guys ready for this? Let's go there.
I'm Peter Kweku Anori, the founder and the CEO of Koliko Wear. This is my hustle.
Mr. Tima. All right, without wasting your time, what does it take to be an eco-friendly shoemaker?
What is shop?
And do you think it's something that I can learn in a day?
A smart guy like you partnering with Koliko, everything is possible. We are going to grab a few raw materials that we will use in making our shoe. Waste. Almost 20 million tons are being dumped in Africa every year.
Are you serious?
A lot of them come to Ghana.
Wow, wow.
And most of the time, we are not able to consume all. So we will grab some site materials before it's too late. The reason why Koliko started with what we are doing is because of this. You can see a whole land, the whole parcel of land here is destroyed by the waste we make. To buy the waste one there before they end up coming here. You are my apprentice, you have to pick. Yes, I have to pick it because you are going to cut them. Wow, I can make a shoe. And from where? Where are we going next? From here, you are driving straight to the workshop. Because you are making pair. Pair means two. So if you trace or if you mark one, you are supposed to mark it two.
True. Oh, okay,
you get it?
okay, I get
so that you can get the left and the right.
Right. Am I doing it right?
Perfect.
Good. Down.
So the next process is the gluing process. Okay. So gluing, so we are going to glue the inside.
Oh, okay.
Because after, when you make the shoe, this place would come out.
Journey of 1,000 miles.
Yeah. To use
begin with your soul.
A soul. Yeah. And not just a good soul, but a sustainable soul. So sustainable soul that we are using is car tie. Okay. Why? One may ask, why car tie? As we went to the dump field, you saw how the ties were being disposed. And all these things too, they take longer years before they decay. So we thought it twice, why don't we use car tie, cut it into pieces like you can see. This one, you were once a shoemaking who was folding up. So I thought it twice, why don't I partner with the little resource that I've gathered from bankers. The next step down is, now the sole has been glued, the upper part too has been glued. Yeah. You're just supposed to fix it together.
Correct.
So let me just put it on.
Okay. Then gently.
And now you take it to the machine.
Oh, okay.
And press it.
Wow. So with the pressing,
can direct you to do it.
Okay. Let me come to this side.
Yes.
Okay.
This is the back.
Okay.
Make sure you position it well.
Properly.
To hold. This one holds the front.
Okay. Then exactly my size. I love this. Thank you very much, Colin.
Thank you very much.
I'm so grateful, man. And thank you very much for this gift.
You're welcome.
Who could have thought that a beautiful shoe such as this can come out of trashed materials?
My hustle now is to find some dancing shoes because the Zambian duo Chanda Nake has developed a very typical Afrobeat style with its smooth dance moves. Kopala. Now, the floor is yours.
One of these moves taking the internet by storm. You know that a music genre truly arrives when a dance defines it and a movement takes hold. Across Zambia, the dynamic fusion of Afrobeats, amapiano, and bemba drums, that is Kopala, is sparking what might be the next stage in Africa's music and dance evolution.
It's in Ndongolo, it's Ndongolo drums, but we call it Kopala sounds because it's from the copper belt. So the dancers moved along with the new sound, yes. So it just moved along, but it has always been there.
How exactly did Kopala break out from the copper belt to Lusaka and the world stage?
Hey, what's up? This is Chandanake, all the way from Zambia.
Edward Chanda and Kelvin Simfukwe, known as Chanda Nake, have become synonymous with Kopala's explosive sound and energetic dance. Their music developed from freestyle rapping.
There's something people don't know about us. We blew up in 30 days. We used to record on Saturday, then drop it early in the morning on Sunday. Mufafe was our first track. Then we blew up when we recorded our fourth song, which was Bella. It's the support we received from the people we used to hang around with, and the families and our fans. It's just the support. Otherwise, there's no secret. As long as you're loved, you're supported. The dances has always been there. What we did was we introduced the Kopala dances to the new wave scene.
While specific statistics on youth unemployment within Zambia's creative industries are still emerging, the internet has become a powerful catalyst. It's redefining what entrepreneurship looks like, allowing young, talented individuals to bypass traditional barriers and connect directly with local and even global audiences.
As the time we grew up in 2020. So yeah, the time there was something, COVID. Oh yeah, during COVID, yeah. So we was not attending any show by that time. We had a flash drive. That's the one we used to use to distribute. There's what we call music cafes. So now that we are no longer locked down, we are using Tunco to distribute. It's an international platform. We're receiving text messages from people outside Zambia. We're also seeing other countries sampling our music. For example, we have there's a song we just dropped. It's called Mapopwe. It was sampled by some artists from Malawi.
Zambia boasts a youthful population, with 26.7% of its people being youth, of which 65% is under the age of 25. In a nation where traditional employment opportunities can be limited, how is this demographic impacting entrepreneurship, particularly in the internet-driven age?
Our digital space is definitely growing, and there have been conversations around putting out certain reforms, guidelines, and of course, legislation in place that helps us creatives monetize our content. But that is still a long conversation because the implementation aspect of that has been quite a challenge. But I'm going to give you an example. For somebody like me who is a creative from Zambia, I'll have to rely mainly on brand deals that you get. So you create content to build an audience, and with that audience, you get to have brands that have the buying power.
With its electrifying energy and its deep connection to Zambian culture, what is the future for Kopala as it continues to evolve?
Our music is unique. It deserves to be global. It deserves to be heard everywhere. We want to see ourselves performing on big stages, like Coachella, Grammys.
Driven by the talent and passions of artists like Chanda Nake and the many dancers who bring it to life, Kopala might not be just a fleeting trend, but a vibrant cultural force with the potential to captivate audiences worldwide, showcasing the rich artistic landscape of Zambia on a global stage.
Today, we traveled the continent from head to toe, and I bid farewell from the warm heart of Africa, Malawi. Don't miss out on more on dw.com/Afrimax. Till next time.
Power play. How did Germany's Sandra Bradley become one of the world's strongest women? Cult snack. What makes the hot dog Denmark's most beloved street food? And trendy Tirana. Why is the Albanian capital the up-and-coming tourist destination? All that and more on Euromax. For a long time, muscle power was a man's game, at least in so-called strongman competitions. Slowly but surely, women are breaking into the world of extreme strength sports, like Germany's Sandra Bradley. How she made it all the way to the legendary Highland Games in Scotland, you're about to find out.
She hoists stones, pulls pickups, and lifts many times her own body weight. Sandra Bradley is Germany's strongest woman, has won European titles, and has set world records. But her greatest strength was hardest won.
20 years ago, I was dissociated from my body. I was separated from myself, and now I'm 100% myself.
Strength training helped her out of the biggest crisis of her life. Will her physical and mental strength now bring her victory at her next competition in Scotland? Sandra lives in Nuremberg in southern Germany, where she trains almost daily. Her next goal is to take part in the Scottish Highland Games. She's focusing on training her torso and back muscles and improving her stability. But physical training isn't everything.
The most important thing is I will pick out competitions that push me outside of my comfort zone, not just physically, but also mentally. And with every preparation for a competition, I want to learn something new and grow from it.
In her early teens, Sandra struggled with an eating disorder. Wanting to be as thin as possible, at times she weighed as little as 47 kilograms. But at 16, she discovered strength training and put on muscles and weight reaching 83 kilograms.
Training really helped me with my eating disorder because I found out that I really need to nourish my body to be able to put up a performance. And it really helped me to see that and to make it clear that I needed to fuel myself to be the best, most strongest version of myself.
After school, she became a police officer. Now she's a personal trainer and health coach, and she helps women free themselves from social expectations.
We are not really welcomed when we gain more muscles and when we look a little bit more muscular than society thinks of us. And
the athlete co-founded the Strong Woman Germany Club with 6 other women in late 2024. Her client Julia is one of the co-founders.
Our main goal is to build a community and big community in Germany for all women, focused on competitions, also on training camps, training seminars. So our claim is connect, support, inspire, and that is what we are standing for.
Studies confirm that sports can also improve well-being. Regular strength training reduces the risk of depression and anxiety. For Sandra, new records are now on the horizon at the Jan Todd Games, which form part of the Scottish Highland Games. On the morning of the competition, Sandra starts the day with a healthy breakfast in her accommodation, which she shares with her competitors. Her partner Lutz makes sure that the athlete eats right.
I do have to maintain a healthy diet. And I do have to watch that I eat enough protein, also carbs and fats, and a good distribution between everything. It's like a race car. You want to put good stuff in your race car so you have a good output.
After breakfast, she heads to the competition venue. Like all participants, Sandra first puts on the proper outfit. In Scotland, that also means a kilt. The patches reveal how many Highland competitions she has taken part in. Can she add to her achievements?
I compete with 2 other world champions, so it's definitely going to be a hard fight and very interesting to see how we all do throughout the day. But the goal definitely to win and do my best. Thank you very much.
The disciplines include lifting, throwing, carrying, and pressing stones. While the men compete against dozens of others, only 3 women are taking part this time. Several others have had to withdraw because of injury.
Straight up, 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 up.
For the last discipline, Sandra has to lift 4 stones in different ways.
Oh, Sunny's not hanging about here. She's going for it. She's off.
Could manage it, but Sandra's impressive strength brings her victory.
Oh my goodness. And there it was. Give her a break.
The awards will be presented personally by the event's namesake, American powerlifting legend Jan Todd.
I feel great. It was such an honor to win here, also with Jan Todd being present. So that was the most amazing thing, to win with her watching. So I feel very elated.
To achieving her goals.
Next to Vienna, the city of music. The Austrian capital has been voted the world's most livable city several times. But beyond the stunning architecture and the bustling streets, what's it like to call the city home? We asked a young Viennese student.
I'm Sebi. I'm a 16-year-old student and I live in Vienna. Hi, welcome to my flat. Let me show you around a bit. First, we got our nice living room with some windows, some older windows, and some just, I wouldn't say classic, like typically Austrian furniture, but just like the way we like it. And then there's my room. It's a bit of a chaos, but I really like plants, I really like books, so it's basically like a reflection of my soul, you could say. Here's my lovely mom making me breakfast.
Hi, good morning.
And normally I would just eat some bread or with some cheese or some yogurt and drink some juice. I think that's the most unaesthetic bread I've ever made, but well.
Sebi usually starts his day at 6:30 a.m. Austrians aged 14 to 24 make up 11% of the population. Around 15% of them are living with their single mothers, like Sebi does. Now it's time to go to school.
Kids. Papa, ciao.
Sebi lives in Vienna's 8th district, Josefstadt, which is the smallest city district. It's quite close to the city center, but not touristy. The average rent in Vienna is €9.80 per square meter, pretty low compared to other European capitals. This district is an exception, though.
Later, even though I would love to keep living here, if I'm gonna move out, it's probably quite unrealistic to stay here because the prices of the rent in this district in particular are very expensive.
In Austria, the average age people move out is age 25 and a half. Sebi isn't thinking about that yet, though. He has one more year at his public school.
Okay, so this is the school that I've been going to since I'm 10 years old. And it's actually one of the oldest schools in Vienna, and it's the second oldest school for just higher education. It's a school for languages. I'm learning French, English, German, and Latin. Okay, so it's currently 2 o'clock and now school's over, so let's go.
After school, Sebi usually grabs a quick snack from a nearby bakery.
So as far as I know, Marie Antoinette brought the Kipferl to France. And
after finishing high school, Sebi wants to pursue higher education. Around 32% of Austrians go to university. That's below the EU average. For Sebi, it would mean studying at one of the oldest and largest universities in Europe.
Meet other people, and after that I would like to study here. Maybe politics, maybe journalism, I'm not too sure now. But definitely here because it's a great opportunity to have a uni that great so close by.
Vienna has more than 100 museums, with millions of tourists visiting each year. The city's museum quarter is one of the world's largest for culture. For Sebi, the Kunsthistorisches Museum right beside the quarter is the perfect spot after school.
Especially after a stressed week, a stressed day, I really just come here because it's free for us, for students.
Today, these historic cafes are open to all and even recognized by UNESCO as part of Austria's intangible cultural heritage.
Coffee house culture is a real huge thing in Austria, or specifically in Vienna. And even though there's so many cafes, I really like to go here just because I feel like home somehow. You can just sit here for hours talking with your friends, drinking your coffee and enjoying yourself. For many tourists, Vienna is just sausages, cafe houses, and Sacher cake. For me, it's my birthplace and it's where I live. It's my home. And honestly, I can't imagine living anywhere else in a closer future.
Time now for a snack. We regularly serve up Europe's most iconic and delicious street food. But while everyone else just talks about food, we let the dishes speak for themselves. Meet today's street food star from Denmark.
Hi, it's me, the hot dog. But I'm not just any old hot dog. I'm the Danish dog. You know what it's like to be compared to someone else all the time? Well, I do. And most of the time, it's this guy, my big and famous American cousin. Huh.
It's not a hot dog. I have to say that.
John from Copenhagen. He's a little opinionated, you might say, but he does know how to make a dog taste good.
I like a little bit of everything. Homemade cucumber relish, pickled red onions, crispy onions, and fresh onions. We use red onions instead of normally they use the white onions. This is our homemade sauce remoulade, chili remoulade with our homemade chili. And this is chili ketchup. This is our homemade mustard.
As for me, I'm always fresh, made to order, and ready in just a few seconds. And yeah, oftentimes I'm bright red, but it's not sunburn, I promise. A trademark.
So many flavors. It's kind of sweet. Crunch from the onion is also really good.
It's the best sandwich you can get. It's easy.
It's not maybe exactly the taste, but the feeling in your mouth.
You have a few beers, a few wines, and you just get that in, and it's maybe 5-6 bites, and you're done.
To go.
Good to go.
Now, back to my friends on the grill. There's the classic in bright red, or the Frankfurter. Then for the purists, the Fransk, nestled in a closed bun. Honorary mention, the Krause, no sausage here, just toppings. But the whole family wouldn't be complete without this guy.
So this is the Danish chocolate milk. You always drink a chocolate milk with your hot dog. So it comes like when you eat a hot dog, you take 2 bites and you feel like, oh, it's gone. It's the same with this one. You take 1 sip and it's gone because like it's just so good. It's the best chocolate milk in the world.
Denmark adopted me from Germany and the USA. Posevon, the hot dog stands where you'll find me, have been dotted around Copenhagen since 1921. After World War II, there were over 500 of them. Nowadays, there are far fewer here, but I've become popular with the rest of the country too. So popular, in fact, that the Danes nominated me as UNESCO Intangible Cultural Heritage. John is a real hero. He keeps the tradition alive, selling hundreds of us in a day, with mustard, remoulade, and a side of pride.
It is a Danish institution. Everybody in Denmark, when they're grown up, their dad took them to the hot dog stand. Here, get our red sausages, and everybody comes here, from high to low.
So, ready to bite into a piece of Danish culture? I'm not just a snack, after all. I'm a national treasure. A taste of home to every Dane. What do you say?
Next, we head to one of Europe's trendiest capitals, Tirana, Albania. This buzzing Balkan city is seriously on the rise. From repurposed bunkers to the best views in town, we've got the hottest tips for your perfect visit.
Welcome to Tirana, the capital of Albania.
It's a city of contrasts between the communist past and modernity, concrete and green space, tradition and trendiness. Just a few years ago, it was considered an insider destination in the Balkans. Now it's one of Europe's top destinations.
I'm here to dive into Tirana's history, including some of its darker and hidden spots, and I want to find out why travelers love the city and what you should definitely do in just one day.
Albania is located in southeastern Europe on the Adriatic and Ionian coasts. Tirana in the center has about 400,000 residents. Tirana is best explored on foot. Most sites are in the center. My next destination is the new market Pazari Iri. Here you can buy typical souvenirs from traditional to quirky, like magnets featuring Albania's ex-dictator Enver Hoxha. Locals also shop here. I opt for a sweet souvenir, Albanian honey.
That's echt good. That's really good. Sorry.
There are many cafes and restaurants around the market. I try an Albanian specialty, lakro burek, crispy phyllo pastry with various fillings.
I'm having the classic combo of spinach and cheese. That's the best Albanian street food.
It costs 80 lek, just under €1. I want to learn more about Albania's history. The country was under communist rule from 1947 to 1991, led by dictator Enver Hoxha until his death in 1985. I visit a museum in a former nuclear bunker on the outskirts of the city.
Enver Hoxha built lots and lots of these bunkers in communist times, and until today, Albania is the country with the most bunkers in the world. This one has 106 rooms, so I'm curious to see it.
The entrance doors are made of 4 tons of reinforced concrete and designed to withstand heavy attacks. The complex was the underground headquarters of the Albanian General Staff during the Cold War. The museum leads visitors through original rooms, including Hoxha's, with historical exhibits and multimedia installations. Paranoid about attacks from both the West and Eastern Bloc, the dictator often sealed off Albania. The museum captures the era's oppressive atmosphere.
After the dark bunker, I need some fresh air and a change of scenery. The cable car station was just a 5-minute walk. Now let's see what kind of views we can get.
The Daiti Express takes you up to over 1,000 meters in 15 minutes. A return trip costs 1,500 lek, that's around €15. Time to check out modern Tirana. I join a guided tour.
Welcome to Tirana, guys. My name is Erin. I grew up here in the city, so let's say I'll be your local guide for today, where we cover some of the main attractions in Tirana, about the street art scene and the modern architecture.
Futuristic new buildings have been springing up in recent years. This striking one on Skanderbeg Square is inspired by the national hero Skanderbeg.
It's an abstract design that will have a few details that will make it look like a bust or like a head, where you might be able to see the nose popping out in front of the building. There's like 4 floors creating the shape of the nose, the ears on both sides, and also the chin.
Since the 2000s, street art is on the rise here. Erin shows us murals that often tell stories about social change and the city's residents. Now I head to Tirana's trendy district.
Now I'm in Bloku. That's the Albanian word for block. It used to be a neighborhood only for the regime's elite, but today anyone can go in, and it's one of the most vibrant parts of Tirana.
I saved a special highlight for sunset, the Pyramid of Tirana. It was built in 1988 as a museum for dictator Enver Hoxha. Today it's a hub for startups and creatives. The view reflects Tirana's blend of past and present.
I think Tirana is just the right size to more to see. What about you? Would you like to explore Tirana for yourself?
And now we meet ballet dancer Vivian Asal Kunavard. She's based in Berlin, but her roots lie in Iran, a country where dancing in public is illegal. Through her art, she wants to draw attention to the plight of Iranian women and give them a voice.
Vivian Asal Kunavard dances for freedom, not just her own, but for women and young girls in Iran who cannot express themselves openly.
Dance for me is
a way of expression, like language. Instead of speaking with your mouth and your tongue, it would be like my body will express all the feelings, all the stories I have in my brain.
Vivian is a member of the Staatsballett Berlin, where she has found a home as a professional dancer. The company has over 80 members. Vivian was born and raised in. Dancing in public is generally forbidden there, especially among women. So what happens if you're caught?
What I know of is that people get, for example, arrested. Their Instagram will be shut down, confiscated, maybe their phones. There will be definitely trouble. The morality police would come after you.
But why is dance perceived so negatively there?
I guess it's because it's a way of expression. It's something different from speaking, and it involves with your body, and it's something that you need to cover in Iran.
In defiance of that ban from afar, Vivian choreographs her own pieces with a strong message: stop the oppression of women in Iran.
You can't silence her. I am her, and she is me.
Vivian has never been to Iran herself, but she's aware of the increased radicalization there.
I think it all started around the time of COVID. I had a lot of time to think and reflect. I was reading a lot online. And I think one specific thing that made me really emotional was just hearing about this honor killing about a father in Iran that killed his daughter because she was in love and she was ready to run away with her partner.
That she's trying to convey?
I have been in touch with some dance students in Iran, and also women that have escaped, that have come here, and they're dancing here, and I've been in touch with them and tried to help them when it comes to dance.
Considering that oppressive regimes often limit art and freedom, does she feel her work might sometimes be perceived as a threat in Iran?
I've never thought of it. I've never worried about it. I've just been really focused about, like, at this point, I'm at a place where I can speak freely about it, and that's the only thing I think about, that I have that voice.
Vivian Asal-Kunavard's dance, and with it, her voice, are becoming more powerful and hopefully helping women without a voice to be heard.
And on that inspiring note, we've come to the end of the show. But follow us on our social media channels for more fun stories from around Europe. Thanks for watching, and join us again next time.
The Gambaga Witches Camp, according to oral history, started around the 1900s by one Imam Baba. Imam Baba was returning from a trip from Nalerigu to Gambaga when he met a group of people accompanying a woman with a child strapped at her back, accused of being a witch. It is said that she was going to be killed together with her baby on top of this mountain. This mountain, situated between Nalerigu and Gambaga, was where alleged witches and wizards were executed. Saving the woman and her child from execution, he took them back to Gambaga and lived with them for a year, after which he handed them over to the Gambarana, the chief priest of Mamprugu, for protection. As the numbers increased, they were put together in the shelter as we know it today. I'm standing right in the middle of the popular Gambaga witches camp. The perception is that it is only women who are here. But behind me, you can see that there is a man sitting here, an indication that men are also here. It is the desire of many that the camp should be closed down. Unfortunately, it can never happen as we are told. Why? Because the women or the witches and wizards are not brought here. They come themselves when they are chased out of their various communities. What is needed, rather, is for all to help cater for the inmates here. Banished from their communities, anyone accused of witchcraft run to this camp for security. Currently, there are 82 women and a man here, with some living with their children and grandchildren at the camp.
The women, after they have been accused and they run to the camp for some time, you will see them looking for their children. We will have to even go. Sometimes we have to go to bring the kids to the camp because they'll be asking for them. Some too, like if you are accused, for instance, if they accuse my mom, and I still love my mom, but there's no way my mom could come to the village, the only way for me to do is to send my daughter or a son to take care of my mom at the camp. That's how some of them have their grandchildren there. The place that I will really love so much is their children and grandchildren's education, which I'm very so much concerned about, because I don't want these children to be like their mothers or their parents one day.
Some have lived here in the camp for over 38 years. The longest was for 41 years. She died recently.
It's not about the women staying at the camp. They are even safe. I tell you what, so many people have died. They have killed a lot of people. Nobody hears it. And you know, we have also developed a strategy not to use the police. Not that we cannot use them, but when you use force, what they do is that they now kill these people silently, which you and I would not know. There was one man, I still feel it, when they had accused her daughter-in-law. And the man strongly came out again. He was very old. What they did was that they waited. When the woman had run okay, but they waited while the woman was sleeping. They bent the place. They came and bent it and locked the place and said it was fire. There was one woman, they broke the leg. I got there to pick this woman, and the whole of my body was shivering because of what I saw. One woman who was accused. And when she was accused, immediately, they forced and gave her condom to drink. You know, condom, that's weedicide or pedicide, the thing they used to pump. The woman was not guilty. This woman, after 2 weeks, died. There was another one. They accused her that she was bewitching a young boy. It was like chickenpox that got this young guy. So they asked the woman to suck the body of the child with the chickenpox. The child finally died, and you know what? They washed the corpse and made the woman to drink the water.
Over the years, the women accused of being witches have survived on the benevolence of others, especially churches and NGOs.
We have been praying and hoping that we'll get sponsors coming to help us feed them